Hello, internet friends. My name is Bay. And welcome back to more Destiny 2 Lightfall Legendary Campaign. But I'm bad. That's the whole intro. That's the whole intro name, I guess. I got the background music on. It's kind of loud. Let's log in and see what's going on here. Some of the soundtrack for this is really good, but I don't want to get copyright striked, even though I don't think I can. Okay, and now there's no noise. Hello, my music. It's on. I don't know what's going. It's over here. I don't know. Hold on. What's up, R4? Little mustache comb action going on here. Scratch the forehead. Oh, okay. Yeah, everything's good to go. There's not a lot of noise. So I've played a bunch, just getting XP yesterday. We're already ranked 24. I just was doing just crap. I wasn't doing a whole lot of stuff, but I haven't done anything realistically here. Like, some stuff is happening, but I haven't done anything for Defiance. I'm probably not going to get to Defiance until after we're done with the campaign. That's the sort of my goal. Get the campaign done and then move on to other stuff. But I was prepping things for more XP, doing stuff, you know, whatever. All right, what are we rocking? I'm gonna go hand cannon. This looks fine. I haven't really done a whole lot else with other gear sets right now, because the next mission was 670. That's why I was trying to push this. Just doing crap. Like, I was doing Dares of Eternity and stuff, just working on just getting big chunks of XP, because the biggest thing for the day one raid, at least I think, is getting your 12 artifact unlocks. So we're almost at the 10th. We'll get that for sure. And I don't know how much overall XP the campaign will give us, because it's about to get down to like needing to level 7 or 8 times, and then I think it's 10 times to get to the last upgrade. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I don't know if this flare up Rain of Firebolts build will be good. It's trying to make you not use Starfire Protocol. That's not gonna happen. But Void Weapon Channeling could be good for day one. Prismatic Transfer probably going to be very good for week one. Just when you cast your super, each member of your fire team with a subclass damage type different than yours will gain a bonus to weapon damage. So you can really have this. You could do like one well lock and then 5 people not solar, so everyone else gets a damage buff for their weapons on top of the damage buff you get from well. But I wonder how much this stacks, and I don't think anyone's really made any math on this yet, because usually this end tier column, you only get 2 traits in this case now perks. These are always usually pretty strong. The last time we had super influencing artifact mods, think back to, like, what is it called, Devouring Depths or something, where if you're critically wounded or under Devour, your super does 50% more damage. So, okay, I'll take a free 150,000 damage on my Nova Bomb. Stuff like that. I'm not sure. Medieval Champion could be hilarious if the boss is swordable. There's been a couple of raid bosses that have been swordable. Think back to Crown of Sorrow, the Galron, the fight before the last boss or whatever, the champion yellow bather guy with the 2 swords. You could sword the crap out of him day one. It was actually pretty easy to do. So these are going to be really important, and I definitely want to get. We have 3 more unlocks, but a lot more XP to go to get to like Prismatic Transfer or Void Weapon Channeling. So I'm not sure. Threaded Blast, not sure this will do much. Again, I don't think this is fun for like not the end game, I think. And then again, not sure about Medieval Champion, but these 2 pretty interesting. Not sure. Okay. Let's double check. We're doing the Breakneck mission. Got some progress on my catalyst for Quicksilver Storm. Speaking of catalyst progression, I think I have another. Yep, I have another catalyst quest to go pick up for the bow, I believe. So Sarloth, I've been trying to absorb people's opinion. I got a little bit spoiled, like light spoilers already. We're only on mission. I've done 3 missions, so we're on mission 4. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We have 5 missions left today because there are 8 again. What's up, Mr. J? The only thing I got lightly spoiled on, which I won't spoil, don't freak out, was just people's thoughts and opinions on some of the main notes of the story. People didn't just outright blurt out like blah blah, right? And in some regards, that really doesn't spoil much for anybody because some people do or don't care about spoilers. I don't know why Rahul just gave all this shit. Is it just because I got the special edition or something? What's this ornament look like? Let's see. Oh, it's just literally a Neomuna skin for Quicksilver. I don't like that super green and pink, so I will not use that. Check out the Sparrow. Agent Turbo. It's like an Umbrella Corp. Oh, it's a Quicksilver bike. Nope, it's not Seraph. Don't care. But I read through a bunch of people's initial reactions and discussions and stuff, just mostly open on like Twitter threads and Reddit and whatnot. You gotta be careful though. You can't go too far. I only looked for brief moments because I don't want like the full on blah, blah, blah happens. Blah! You know, I don't want that reaction. But
circumstances change.
A lot of people were saying that the setting overall, Neomuna, amazing. A lot of the quality of life changes to the game, like weapon crafting, materials, stuff like that. Very good. Definitely some negatives on the build crafting front. Talking about how build crafting is definitely way more watered down. And I'm getting a bit of that vibe. I only made like 1 build just so I could go. But you kind of got to make like, you make a melee focused build with armor charge, or you make a grenade focused build with armor charge, or you make like a defensive build with armor charge, or you make a weapon build with armor charge. And that's it. One of those 4, to my understanding so far, that's all you can do. Because if you want to use your orbs of power to get your grenade back, you need to basically have 3 very specific mods to do that. And that's all you have. Like, there's not a lot of... I don't feel like I can mix and match a lot of stuff anymore. But then thinking back to my builds I had before with Wells, my Void build, for example, was throw grenade, get kill. It procs volatile rounds from the fragment. Cool. Then I get the elemental ordnance with the well drops. I can pick that up, get some void damage for 10 seconds or so. Cool. I get refunded energy, and then I could also do explosive well maker with elemental ordnance. So that's 3 mods there, so that the explosion of my grenade getting kills also spawned solar wells. So I would get a solar well and a void well. Then I used a mod that doubled the both of them, so I got 2 of each. And then I used Well of Life, which is the ticking heal that lasts 10 seconds every time I pick up a solar well. You can't do all of that interconnectivity anymore. It's just like you throw grenade, get orb of power, pick up orb of power. And then if your rest of your build can get you enough cooldown reduction, you throw grenade to then get more grenade back to get orb of power, to get grenade back, to throw grenade, to get orb of power. That's like all you can do. So we'll have to wait and see how the build crafty people come up with builds. I know Astrocross talking about builds. I'm sure Error is out there in the wind. Sweatsicle. I don't know if Dado's going to make any builds. True Vanguard, etc. I don't know if people are going to figure out some crazy build combinations. There's some neat ones. Like I know the new Solar Warlock Dawnblade with the Dawnblade bug helm is better. But there's not a build anymore where you can get back half of your super. So you can build to your super, have 5 charges of light in the previous system, use your super, throw a grenade, get half your super back, and then just do damage to get your super back again. So you can have this cycle of getting really fast supers and throwing big swords. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. So it's stuff like that that's And then the overall one is that story feels too fast compared to Witch Queen. People finished it in a little less time than the previous campaign. Tormentors are very cool. Heard very big, good things about the Tormentor challenge. That's fun. But people are already like farming the master version of the campaign mission that's up, because you can do one of those a week for a pinnacle drop or whatever. People are already doing that with Strand characters, and it's just easy. You just Strand, you lift things up, you sever stuff, you blow it up, you move on to the next room, right? Like nothing. It doesn't feel as scary, but I think that's because it's not Hive Guardians, right? There's no Lucent Brood, because a Tormentor spawns and it's like, I'm mad, here's a lot of void pizzas, void pizza, you know, dodge, get away from it. And then it charges you and slams down and tries to suppress you, and then, you know, if he wants to get you in the reaping scythe thing, and then it basically just kills you. But if you just avoid it, it's just run around and DPS it when you can, and run around DPS when you can. Lucent Brood, which are still in some strikes and stuff, obviously, if you do the campaign missions for Witch Queen still. It's not the same effect as, I was talking about this in Discord last night. Like the Hive Guardian Titan goes fwa, and then throws his shield that bounces 17 times around the arena, hits you in the back of the head, and one-shots you. But there's none of that with Tormentors. They're very like straight head-on, at least so far from what I've seen and what I've played. Or there's not, you know, the blade barrage from the Lucent Hunter, where you're like, okay, I'm hiding around this corner, and then it does like the dodge attack, and like two of the knives sneak around the corner of cover you're on, and you're just dead. Like there's none of those feelings of, oh, I just got supered and I'm dead, or I just got tagged by a suppression grenade and I'm dead. There's none of that. So I think people are saying it's easier, but let's see. This is for the exotic bow, as we sit here looking at this handsome man. So as you place the Verglass curve in front of Banshee 44, a look of confusion crosses his face. Hey, look, I said I could improve your new weapon, but I didn't know it was... He trails off as he picks up the bow and eyes it skeptically. Is it made of wood? He runs his metal finger over the bowstring, and delicate ferns of frost sprout from the tension. Oh, stasis, he grumbles. I heard that about Guardians using some kind of yarn power. Well, at least I understand this. Yarn power? That's fair. Hey, yeah. Okay, he says with a shrug. If you can shoot it, I can improve it. Any catalyst for this weapon would have been lost long ago, so we'll have to recreate one. He hands the bow back to you. Take it to the field and let's figure out how it works. Rapidly defeat targets, then targets defeated with stasis final blows. Okay. Spare parts, already got that done for the week. Even though I'm not going to loot any of these gunsmith until... I don't actually know if it'll actually... I don't know if it'll actually... My brain broke. Also, they changed the image on Judgment of Kel'Garath for some reason. Also, what the hell? It's a natural roll close to melee drop at... yeah, immovable weapon is kind of whatever, but close to melee is really good. But I'm probably not going to pick any of these up until I'm higher level so I can use it as infusion fodder. What we got? Slick Draw Headstone, pass. Battle Scar, Shoot to Loot Osmosis, pass. No Distractions, Vorpal, pass. Compulsive Reloader, Rampage, pass. Ambitious Assassin, Kill Clip. Smash. Not going to buy them, but if you need a Palmyra B, that's not too bad. For AoEing, anyway. Genesis 1 for all. Pass.
Don't get burned.
Don't get burned. Oh, we finished. This is just XP. There we go. He gave us a grenade launcher. A grenade launcher. See, there's my other artifact unlock. Oops, wrong button. So now we're at 10. Strand up and unraveling rounds. That's the bonus. That's that. Defeating power combined with a void weapon has a chance to generate heavy ammo for you and your teammates. This could be crazy. Bricks from Beyond. So you can have someone in your fire team for day one raid use Bricks from Beyond with commemoration, void machine gun. Let them kill a bunch of crap. This has a chance to spawn heavy ammo for you and your teammates. Then you combine that, the same person, same guardian. There's stuff like this that's kind of cool with build crafting. Then that guardian also has heavy ammo finder, which will then increase the chances for heavy ammo to drop on kills, which will stack with that perk. And then they also have on heavy ammo scout. So when they spawn one, it also creates another one for your allies. So I don't know how that stacks. I'm just reading the tooltips here, but as we know, tooltips in Destiny 2 can be obfuscated, but that would be cool to have someone chew through a whole bunch of chaff with a machine gun. Say like they're your divinity person, if you're using divinity on a boss and you need to get heavy ammo for the next damage phase. I think if you stack all three of these things together, you could probably hopefully get some heavy ammo for your team for the day one. And they don't need the heavy ammo since they're running special potentially. Or if it's a special ammo oriented fight, you know, if you're running that, you can do special ammo right here as well. It wouldn't stack with the artifact mod, Bricks from Beyond, but I don't know what this, how long will it take? Don't really need any of these right now for soloing. I don't have any Strand weapons yet. I don't need to take anything. Okay. But yeah, right now I'm just running firepower with grenade kickstart. And then Font of Restoration, which gives me just when I'm armor charged, I have more recovery. Time Dilation is my armor charge lasts longer. And then Void Siphon, Kinetic Siphon. So if I get Void or Kinetic kills, I just get Orbs of Power. So throw a grenade, get Orbs of Power, shoot things with either of my guns, get Orbs of Power, have more restoration, and then if I throw my grenade within a 15-second-ish window, I get more grenade back. That's the build. That's it. That's nothing else. So it's definitely more simplified. Chaos Accelerate and Feed the Void. Yeah. That's it. What's up, Kex? Is Mia still here? What's up, Nico? Who has 2 thumbs and is eating spring rolls? Any Asian person and me, he says. I could take some spring rolls. Are they prepared fresh spring rolls from wherever you got them? Or they're most likely frozen and then just deep fried from frozen, probably? Still could be pretty good. Are you dipping them in some sweet chili sauce by chance? I was watching some Uncle Roger and some Guga Foods last night, winding down before I went to bed. Oh no, I didn't know Guga. I don't know if you know who that is on the YouTubes. I don't know. Guga did a sweet chili jam dry aged steak that definitely did not look that good. It looked weird, and apparently it did not taste good either. Okay, we can pick up these. We're not using any of the things except one of those that can even do anything, but that's fine. There were some comments about how cool Neomuna looks, but it's also kind of like it is in a weird state where it's like a dead city. You can see the people around, like here are Neptunians, right? But they're in the Cloud Arc. They're in, like, you know, the Sword Art Online. They're in a live video game of the city. They're not actually like here. You get to talk to them. They talk to you because you're basically they're like a quest giver when they give you a patrol to do. Which is kind of a neat interaction, but still also kind of weird. It's a little bit like you're in the video game and they are also in a video game in the video game. And they're giving you things to do in the video game that you're playing that they're in. It's kind of strange. Nope. Do not knock me off the cliff. Hello, gentlemen. What are we doing here? I'm trying to go to the quest. Can I go to the quest? Oh, I'm still getting data for my... It's a plant. Still getting data for my Quicksilver Storm. What the heck? What the heck? That was a weird jump. I got caught by the ledge. Give me the rep. I need it. People are already like max rep. Of course they are, because they're degenerate gamers. Already max rep with Neomuna. Nope. See ya. Load screen me. Don't blow me up. Breakneck. Let's go. They were frozen and reheated in the microwave? They're kind of in the metaverse, Nico. Yeah, kinda. Is it Skyg? Skigi? The algorithm brought you here. Well, I'm trying things with the algorithm. I mean, I put the word giveaway in my title.
So, going directly after Callus kind of blew up in our faces. We need to be looking at the bigger picture. We want to protect the Veil. We first and foremost need to protect the Cloud Ark.
Rohan, I think we're still a little fuzzy here. What exactly is the Cloud Ark?
It's our city's network, our infrastructure, our people, our defenses. Everything depends on it. And what we're doing now is stopping the Vex from siphoning energy from the Cloud Ark's reactor. We do that, the Veil's safe, the Neomuna are safe. Bing, bang, boom. Starter readers on Rohan. Make your way to the Cloud Ark reactor. We'll head to the central power junction. Once you cycle the system, we'll be able to return power to the reactor.
We're on it.
So, two things. I put giveaway in the title because I started a giveaway yesterday for the launch of Lightfall. So, the giveaway link is in the description. So, pretty easy stuff. It's a Gleam link, so that has helped with verification. So, hopefully there's no bots trying to just get the copies of the game. I'm giving away a few copies of the base game. So, not the whole season pass shebang, all the stuff. It's just Lightfall. Because some people are like, well, I've been playing Destiny 2, but I stepped away for a little while, so maybe if you win a copy, I'll pay for it for you, and you can jump back in. And if you want to go beyond that and get like the season pass or whatever else, that's on you. But the Lightfall expansion gives you the entire legendary campaign, which is arguably one of the best pieces of content from how they do expansions now. It's the big like 8 to 10 hour mission chunk with all the story and the cutscenes and the CG and the pre-renders and all that stuff, if you're into the story or whatnot. And then to Keck's question, is it worth buying? I'm not like a reviewer. I'm a long-form gameplay kind of guy. That's what I do here on the channel. That's what I've been adjusting to do on the channel. A little less than a year ago, I changed over to doing long-form gameplay throughs. So, like, all of Elden Ring, all of Dead Space recently, all of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, all of God of War 2018, all of God of War Ragnarok. And normally on the hardest setting. God of War and God of War Ragnarok were on one down from Give Me God of War because I didn't want to get two shot, because I'm making a 3 to 4 hour series out of it. If I'm going to die on a boss all stream, that sucks. So, but I do long form playthroughs. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 when new stuff comes out now. And then obviously when the campaigns and initial drops for big expansions and big seasons for Destiny 2 do that. Just kind of playing what I want to play in long form, 3 to 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. Plus weekends get stuff too. But I don't review stuff. I like Destiny. I have over 3,000 hours in Destiny 2. I just like the game. Well, that's rude as hell. I just like the game. So even when the game is not really firing on all cylinders, I'm still playing and having a good time. I may play it less or more. So the gunplay is good. The weapons are cool. The people in the community, we got the day one raid. Well, now it's not the day one anymore. It's the 48-hour raid coming up next weekend. That's going to be a lot of fun. Good Friday and Saturday with the lads. But I have fun with it. I think it adds a lot to the game. It takes away some stuff, though. I don't know if you heard my blob about, you know, build crafting and mods and whatever. That's a smiley face. Don't shoot at my butt. So, I don't know. It depends on if you just like Destiny. Because the actual just game itself is $50 just for the expansion. It's $100 if you do the whole shebang bang for a year, which I just do that. Oh my goodness, all the Hydras? Oh my goodness. Give me some volatile rounds, please. That's a lot of Vex. I have no ammo. Whoa! Holy crap. I mean, Lightfall is very sci-fi. It's super sci-fi. Don't shoot me. I'm trying to clear all these damn... There we go. Whoop. I just fully masterworked my commemoration yesterday. Or fully enhanced my commemoration. So, got that enhanced killing tally, which is kind of whatever. It adds like 8 rounds. Doesn't really matter too much. This is the meme of I've got 150 rounds in this 75 round magazine though, but the enhanced reconstruction, it happens faster. So you can almost just keep shooting this gun and you can just empty the whole clip almost if you pace yourself. Are we only going straight through here? I'm just going straight through here. I'm trying not to over explore right now while I'm actually doing the campaign because I want things to still... I was just doing random crap on Neomuna last night, only in the first zone, and I found like extra doors that open up. So I'm sure there's plenty of little secret rooms and things here and there that you find for later quests and stuff. There's plenty of little things, but I don't want to find them now. Oh. Ow. Kevin, come on. Anyone watch Urban Rescue Ranch in the chat? I don't know if anyone else will get that joke. My Discord community and I, we coined that the wyverns are now Kevin. I'm dead. Oh, okay. Kevin is something from Urban Rescue Ranch on YouTube. So we're going to get some Strand in this mission. I still don't have it actually unlocked. Who would have thought you said... I mean, that's neat. I was a World of Warcraft...
Just so we're clear,
hold on.
If the Cloud Ark is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuni?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Ark. No Cloud Ark means lights out for everyone in Neomuna.
Ah, so it's bad. Got it.
That's it? Well, the algorithm brought you here. The algorithm sometimes doesn't miss. Other times it misses really bad. I get a lot of weird crap in my homepage that I'm just like, why? What's this? Oh, weird. It interacts with my character now. Look at my legs and my cut off waist, because when you're in camera mode, you don't have a torso. You see that? You can see that when you can slide through your body in this game. That's just first-person games in general. Oh, okay.
That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy.
Oh.
Should we get a closer look?
I gotta do some traversal. Yep. I have to, like, lasso myself up there, I guess. But the algorithm sometimes gets things right, so I appreciate it, the algorithm, I guess. But that's what my hashtag on YouTube, unless someone finds it and wants to hijack it, which I hope doesn't happen. But the "but I am bad" hashtag, you can see down below, the lowercase b, capital I, and then B, but it's all one word. If you actually search that on YouTube or click the actual hashtag, that's only me. It's like 100 and something odd videos. It's only me. It's all my different playthroughs. And the style has evolved over time, and we're playing through Hogwarts Legacy right now. Like the game or not, whatever. Long form playthrough with lots of bosses. That's what I do. Hence the channel name. But before all of this, I was primarily a World of Warcraft content creator. But after covering World of Warcraft for grapple long distances, yes. Oh, we get to actually use. But after doing a lot of World of Warcraft for like a... Okay, I guess not that way. for like a decade. I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm not supposed to go to that one? Was I not high enough, maybe? Okay. I don't know why I got yeeted backwards. I guess I touched a kill wall.
Hey, it worked that time. Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to be the Veil. Like some sort of magnetic field all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Ghost, you want to open the door? Ghost? Ghost? Hey, bud. You want to open the door? No, don't spin. Nope. Help? Try hitting the door? I mean, that doesn't usually... Wait. What the fuck? This is new. Destructible doors? Huh. That's a first. Usually it's just those stupid little vents. All right, Destiny. Now I expect the raid to come out and have just tons of destructible doors, I guess. My brain was so like, I don't know what to do because I've never done that before in 3,000 hours of playing this game is shoot a door to break it open. That's what? Sorry. That's so weird. That's why I just stood there like a deer in headlights. I was like, what do I do? Ghost, open the door. I've never seen that before. Also, we're playing with Telesto because it's the besto right now. Well, it just has crazy burst, but I'm all voided out. Okay. One thing I've noticed about it in the legendary campaign is you need burst damage because sometimes you just have to. It's a lot of what the hell? What the hell? Destructible environments in my 2023 Destiny 2. I'm actually, I mean, it's simple, but it's. I'm so. Do these break too? What the heck? Who in the environmental art department took the time to make destructible terrain? That's not a thing that Destiny's ever... I'm actually blown away right now. I've never seen that before in this game. It adds very little, but it adds enough. What the hell? Okay, 4 quantum minotaurs at once, but I have void grenades. What are you going to do about that? And a machine gun that I can shoot forever. Look how fast the reload ticks down on the left-hand corner. Okay, Kevin. It's a boss, Kevin? Look at that. That's so good. That's such a very tiny thing. My voice just cracked. Sorry, puberty's a hell of a drug. Puberty at 37. Okay. That was cool as hell. It really doesn't do a whole lot, but it does enough. All right, we only need to keep one of our highest in the inventory until we need to infuse. I usually infuse between missions if I need to. Close this. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me get the giveaway in chat, by the way. Gamer sense. I know, right, Nico? I really didn't. You were saying it. You've called a couple of things. How long has it been since you played Destiny, by the way, Nico? Yep. We are just breaking in, I guess, as the... Okay, another Kevin. Not a boss Kevin. Machine gun go burr. Anyone else? That obviously is not where we're going. What's up, Teddy? Teddy, are we synced on the campaign? See, this is what you usually get. I said I didn't get a tutorial for it. See, this is normally what you get in this game is vents to break. That's very common. Lots of breakable vents.
Ready to blast this power back to the Cloud Ark once you've cycled the system.
That's death. Thank you. Destroy the vents. Okay, Nimbus. I'm making my way downtown, walking fast. Consumed goblin?
Hold on. These Vex are short-circuiting voluntarily. Ah, okay. You'll have to clean up those Vex confluxes before heading to the reactor.
We haven't observed this kind of behavior before. Hope you're taking notes, Nimbus.
Of the headless robot dance? Yeah, I've seen it before. It's gotta be a way for them to create a gateway to the Cloud Ark. Or express themselves emotionally. I don't know, who can say, honestly.
Huh. Wait for it. Excuse me? Help? I can't use... I don't want to blow myself up. Okay, it's an angry Kevin. I'm hiding because I have no health. Help me. Yeah, the damage reduction changes are noticeable, though.
Is unbelievable. Earth was decades away from technology like this, even during the Golden Age.
The Cloud Ark needs a lot of juice. Like we said earlier, it supports all the Neomuna, the city's defenses, and also the Vale's defenses. Once we get that power, we'll have all the backup we need to take back the Vale from Callus.
That's good. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Okay. Not quite. You gotta do mission 3. I think you're a little ahead of me. This is the very beginning of mission 4. This is Breakneck, which I believe is mission number 4. I just killed myself. All right, cool. Yep. Welcome to the channel if you're new. That happens. I'm way back here now. I tried to get a little hop until I realized that that was definitely a drop and not just the platform. What's what 3,000 hours of Destiny looks like. That was a really funny Reddit post a week ago or something like that. It was the next extreme. It's like, this is what 5,000 hours of Destiny looks like. And it's like players like jumping over stuff, weapon swapping, blasting minotaurs, throwing a grenade, punch a dude in the face, comes around a corner, jumps over a minotaur or a knight, a hive knight for the battlegrounds last season, jumps over the knight. The moment he switches to his grenade launcher, the knight puts up his like black darkness barrier shield. Grenade launcher from Guardian fires, hits the shield, bounces right back into Guardian's face, one-shots him. And the clip just ends. That is Destiny in a nutshell. That is pure poetry. I'm a fucking badass space wizard! Trips and falls and dies. Yeah. Like what I just did. I have paracausal tiny black holes in the palm of my hand. Gets killed by a fan. You know, a big computer fan. That is just the game. That is just the game. Yep. Right. A blip is required for all deaths. I don't know about that. I don't think that can balance out the forehead. Death by GPU? Well, I do only have a 2080 Ti, so it's very possible. Wait for it. Oh, what the f— Is it Kalshite? I gotta sneeze. Woo! The system ward finality? What the weird ass names? Oh, I'm also very much locked in here with you, Rorschach style. You have much HP. All right, well, I probably should have timed my volatile round burst there better because you are very tanky. Oh, more goblins. Very helpful. The weapon needs a combination of volatile rounds and killing tally to really do all the damages. Ow, 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 ow. Just a damn Hydra in a very small room. Holy crap. All right, well.
It's escaping. Wait, why did it leave?
Oh.
Something's off. Keep going, but keep
Kevin?
an eye out.
Very small room to pardon? To dodge all the giant, I don't think the damn void guns are called. I guess we're going in that vent. The death by GPU is still stuck in my head. Imagine if you had a real jump. Man, I was getting prepped for this expansion. Did a whole bunch of bounties, hence why we're already level 20 plus. I had a lot of bounties. A lot of bounties. Across all my characters. And that looks like it'll hurt. I definitely know that I am a Warlock player because Hunter jump is fine, but man, I cannot. I cannot. That's the wrong button. Hello, welcome back to first person. I cannot Titan jump. Titan jump feels like real hot garbage to me. It feels so damn bad to try to Titan jump in comparison to Warlock. I'm just so used to Warlock glide jumping and glide hopping that it is yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering what happened last time. Ah, now that I saw what happened. This guy is a bullet sponge. Ow. What are those flying things called again? The tiny harpies? Like the tiny supplicants? I forgot what they're called. Because supplicants are just harpies that blow up on you. But those are the really small ones. I feel like we're doing more damage in this place than good. Yeah, I forgot what they're called are for. It has been a while since you played. That was my inner Canadian? Well, that's weird, because I'm definitely not Canadian at all. I have Canadian friends and whatnot, but no Canadian.
I'm in place, and I can see you're coming up to the reactor. Stop the Vex from siphoning the station and we're golden.
I'm a military brat. I moved around a lot growing up. I don't know what I would really say. I've lived the longest in either like the Virginia, Maryland area in the States or Florida. But probably a lot of the way I talk is just because I've been online so long. So I'm corrupted by memes and TV shows and movies and memes, and because you go back to my videos like 5 years ago, I didn't sound like this, and a bit of that is like the audio equipment too, but just the cadence to how I talk. I talked a lot faster. So can I just be moving when this pops and then not get yeeted into a bubble? Or be behind cover? Yes. Volatile rounds, Telesto. Ugh. Can't really get a good grenade, I mean a super angle, because the boss will, oh yeah, those things. This is a precarious room, but okay.
And that does it. How's it looking, Rohan?
Something still siphoning power. Look around for any remaining Vex influence.
Push the button.
That's it! Power cycling. Once it's back on, it'll be running the cloud arc.
Something feels off here. That was a little too easy.
Yeah, kinda. Oh, might as well do some infusing because I've got too much crap sitting on the ground right now. Just wasting modules, I guess. So you have the opposite problem sometimes, although I sort of figure out weird Warlock floating. It's just the jetpack versus floating is both. So a community member, our raid leader in Final Fantasy 14, he only has picked up Destiny 2 relatively recently, within the last season of the game. I think he's been playing for like 3-4 months. And he played Warlock at first, playing a bunch of Warlock, was enjoying it, but then was like, I'm gonna play my other characters for a little bit and do the campaign and whatnot, and he has not looked back from Hunter since. He is Hunter through and through now. He just always playing as Hunter. So when we were doing multiple raid runs and stuff, trying to get things sorted before the end of the previous expansion, we went to...
What do you say we expedite that exit, folks? I got Shadow Legion on my tail.
What? What are they doing here?
Well, considering I'm getting shot at, I'd say it's for us. Get out of there, Guardian. It's a trap.
Nebus, get yourself out of there.
Okay, and that's a bomb.
Mapping an escape route.
But we went to do Spire of the Watcher to do a bunch of triumphs. So we had to do the whole run as the same class. And then you do the same subclass kind of stuff. So we were knocking out 2 with 1 stone. So we did all Warlock, all Void or something, which was the worst run. Solar and Arc have so much more boss damage, it feels like. But Solar, he was playing his Warlock. I don't know how many times he died to jumping and falling off of stuff. Because the biggest difference between Warlock, Titan, and then Hunter is the how jump activates. Excellent. So on Hunter, you just jump. You hit spacebar, you jump, and then you hit spacebar again if you're an actual Hunter. I guess if you're a Giga Chad, you only hit spacebar once because you run with the high long jump or whatever. You only hit spacebar once, but that's insane. Most all Hunters play with double jump. But you just hit the spacebar and you jump, and you hit spacebar again and you jump. That's it. A Warlock and Titan have double actuation, where you have tap in quick succession to ascend, right, to go up in the air, or you have tap with a delay tap. That's tap tap, which is just floating. Now Titans can use that to slide straight forward in just a flat plane. Warlocks can use it to descend slowly so they don't, you know, break their feet when they fall on something. They're the easiest ones to not brick or crater, whatever terminology you want to use for that. Titans have the hardest time not cratering.
It's rough out there. Guardian?
Still in the rough part.
That's the biggest thing I noticed if you're playing a lot of the other classes, is that usually you get the timing wrong on how you activate, since Warlock and Titan are double actuation, and Hunter is just like, I am Hunter. Oh wait, that's all you do, right? It is triple jump, yes. I meant like in the air jumping, because you jump once and then you can go poof and poof. Yeah. Making fun of Dalthier. I didn't know he's actually here in chat. I got him. But yeah, it's still very different.
Strands. They're probably the best chance we've got to get out of here.
Crouching Warlock hidden Scorpius turret? I guess it alerts you to where the Strand is. Scorpius turret is laying into my brain. A web is revealed. You can't really chain them together very well unless you're a hunter. I posted in Discord too, Swetsicle and his team did the entire King's Fall ship section with doing the speed ramping glitch on a Warlock when you do the sword with well and you fly really quickly. They have the entire 5-man fire team behind the Warlock, so all 6 fly across the whole gap with just 5 people strand tethering like they're a bunch of balloons and you're the kid pulling them down the street. Yeah, so it's possible to go really long distances. Good luck with this fight. Oh.
Guardian, I'm detecting bombs. A lot of bombs.
I'm exhausted.
The Shadow Legion are trying to lock us in.
I lost my super.
The escape route.
They're swarming! Get out of there now!
That's cringe. I get it back, I guess, right here, right? Okay. I thought I was going to be exhausted the whole time. So, can I can't detonate these. Oh. 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 How lovely. Ugh, pancakes. Wait. Do I not want to be by these explosives? Can they detonate them during the encounter? I'm still baffled by destructible terrain. Get baited. I'm too close. Saw red lights in the ceiling. What'd that mean? Woo! He's got Air Jordans on. I'm trying to get all these damn scions out so they'll shoot me in the butt. Hey, bud. Ah! I can't switch off my weapon. I'm triple stacked with killing tally. That seems to have such a huge hitbox. Those void pancakes. At least they both don't rush me. This guy's done. Nope, he's not done. Okay, thank you. The L Classic double finish because of server lag, I guess. I don't know. Okay, he got me. Doesn't kill you, but the Cabal will. All right. Well, now that I'm not sight reading, just hug one, you'll be fine. Well, it hugged me back, R4. Progress report, not fine. They look like void versions of the solar sword. They're similar to Rolk's weaponry. The scythe they have is like half a glaive. It's like half a glaive or something. Yeah. Oh, also, before we get into combat, I gotta ask, should I use this shader? Because this is, I put the Gambit ornament on my commemoration. Should we do this? It looks awful. So you're all gonna say yes, right? Yeah, the Cabal was jealous. Shut up. All right, we're gonna rock this horrible ornament. Strand does look like a lot of fun. I don't have access to it normally, so I can't just play Strand Warlock right now. Okay, he's cracked. Get those dinguses out of the way. I'm suppressed. Get Nova bombed. All right, they're gonna fix that finisher bug on Tormentors. Or do they have to be finished twice? Is that like actually a mechanic, or is it lag? I don't know if it's a mechanic or if it's lag. Ah! Where is the watermelon? On a different YouTube channel. Watermelon's on a different YouTube channel. Although I do have large thighs. Think I should make an OnlyFans where I crush watermelons with my thighs? Would anyone be into that? Man fails at crushing watermelon between thighs. Herniates his discs. That would be what happens. This gladiator right here. Give me volatile rounds, please. Thank you. Just kiting it behind terrain. Good job, idiot. Good job. Way to go. He got so stuck.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast. I found a way out. We're going up.
Oh, pyroclastic detonation. We're going up? Nani? Oh, this is not up, Ghost. That's kind of up. Ugh! All right, that's fine. It's also toxic. Feels very Samus Aran. All right, I see you up there. Little shit.
Left.
Nani? Oh, sorry. I wasted my grapple. That's the wrong way. Trevor? That's like Neomuna and Trevor right there. Ooh, who put these turrets here, man?
Keep going up. Up.
I'm going up. I'm falling. With style? All right.
Now right.
Thank you. Wait, but there's also a left? No, there's not. Should have listened to my ghost. There's a lot of explosives here. Are we not gonna deal with those? Oh, you're in the way. Oh, my children. Oh, okay. That's awesome. That's a cool set piece. Yeah. That was fun.
That was sweet. Did you see how sweet that was?
Thank you, Nimbus.
That was pretty sweet.
Oh, I gotta say, I did not know how that Strand stuff was gonna work out this time.
It worked all right. With the powerful asset you have there. In the right context.
In the right context. just grumpy that he didn't find it first.
Power's returning to the Cloud Ark. Great work, everyone. That's what I call a well-earned win.
Huh. That was pretty good. Does anyone else? So I'm a film nerd. For those of you that may have been new here, I have a degree in film. Bachelor's of Science in film. So it's more about how movie and TVs get made. The stuff behind it, not like the why and the theory and the story writing and whatever, the fluffier stuff, I guess. The more technical stuff. But does anyone get Camino vibes from
Paracausal superposition?
Oh.
Like magnetic poles.
You've been busy. Well?
For so long, we saw dark and light as antagonists. We believed we were the champions of the good because we wielded the light. If these are not moral forces, if they are not opposites, what are they? At its root, the Traveler is a terraformer, a gardener. It generates natural life, physical transformation at a molecular scale across whole planets. This should have been our first hint. The domain of the light is the domain of the physical. The darkness then is revealed in many facets. Dreams and nightmares, emotions, pain, memory. The nature of Strand confirms this line of thinking. Darkness is something entirely apart from light. A paracausal union, conjoining intangible conscious realities. This curse of linking to...
You're talking about the River of Souls.
the live stream?
River?
Yeah, it's a story we tell kids on Neptune.
A nursery rhyme.
Sort of. Since before history, there's been this raging river. In the story, some try to divert the river. Others try to build a dam. But nothing stops it. Lots of people have believed that we either sink in the water or learn to swim.
Don't we?
See, that's the real wild part. We are the river.
And empowered by it, it would seem.
You know, I think I know of a place where we can find some of that power.
Let's go. Big Papa Osiris has Strand. Still can't bring you back after you get yeeted because you don't have a ghost to resurrect you, but that's cool. And it was inevitable, right? It was basically, he's on the box art for the game. That's neat, though. That was a cool little cutscene. I like Nimbus's design. Totally cool character. I just don't know why they chose to have that weird belt crotch guard piece not be like at crotch level. I know it's like it's a bread basket. It's his belt and that piece underneath it, but I can't help not see like his magnum dong or whatever. It's so just because his armor just leads to that point on his waist. Who else is doing that? It can't just be me. Hold on, I didn't have the
Magnum dong.
or whatever. I that's the wrong it's the wrong voice filter, but damn it. Just me? Shit. But anyway, I was saying, does anyone get like big Star Wars prequels Camino vibes? Hello. From there was way more Vex there than I thought. I definitely get big Camino vibes. Some of the environmental team definitely like the prequels. What I was going to get to is I do not. I do not. Insert Jack Black Bowser here. I actually think the prequels, outside of a couple of parts of them, are pretty rubbish films. Pretty rubbish. And yes, I broke out that word. The word your grandparents used. Usually your grandfather. take out the rubbish. But yeah, so Sarloth, do you think we'll get a third darkness power? I don't know. I don't know. That one's weird because... Uh-oh. It should be. I don't know if it should be even. There's 3 light subclasses. Should there be 3 darkness subclasses? But the thing is, we didn't get... Because they were doing all the 3.0 updates from Beyond Light till now. Right, not Beyond Light. Witch Queen till now. But we didn't get... In Beyond Light, we got Stasis. And then they used Witch Queen and the time around that to do all the updates and changes to the subclasses. So is it possible we could go 2 expansions in a row with... Look at Callus's ship looking at me. The eyes of the ship from the Imperator always look at you no matter where you are in the game world. I don't know. We could. Because there's a lot of hubbub-a-rub. I don't know if you guys... In one of the previous missions, and if you ever did the Vow of Disciple when you go and fight Rulk. Is my chat working, by the way? It is. Okay. I thought it lagged out on my screen. The Bulk, the Disciple of Fitness. The possibility to do another darkness class is there. There's a lot of stuff and speculation about resonance. It's the orange power, right? So it always goes all the way back to Garden of Salvation. That darkness power, the brown orangey color, that was a thing. There's also Rulk, his like big sound waves, right? And his like big aura, his big bubble. It's very force-based, like push-pull kind of stuff. Resonance, sound waves, reverberation, right? Because if we have stasis, which is cosmic ice, which is nothing, right? It's stillness. It's calm. It's dead in a way, right? When something is frozen, nothing's happening to it, right? Nothing is impacting it. It's done. But obviously the transfer of that is that darkness can be both. It's like death and destruction, but then destruction creates stuff. Because you obviously shatter a crystal, blah, a lot of stuff happens, a lot of energy happens. Whereas the potential for like resonance is that it's all the stuff in between. Because if Strand now connects all the life force, like it's very life streamy, very Final Fantasy-ish, I guess, right? It's the magic that is binding everything together, right? It's the force, or what do you want to call it? But resonance seems like it could be like all the other stuff, right? It's the push, it's the pull, it's the tide, it's all that. And we've seen it in the game. It's in multiple places. So we're all the way down here in the Flaming Harbor. We go all the way back up here. So there's a possibility. I just wonder does Bungie have enough time to do 2 subclasses 1 year apart? Because they just dropped one now, and there'll be another expansion in a year from now, which will be the final shape. So people are wondering, will there be another one? Will there be different... Will the story take us over the next year and into the final shape in some way that light and dark subclasses can be like combined? Like, can you have your Strand super, but you throw a void grenade and you have the solar melee? Like, you know what I mean? Like you can, that's the last subclasses you can mix and match. And there might be different bonuses or negatives depending on what you do. Like if you stay a pure subclass versus a mixed one. So there's that option. There's the resonance option. There was that corruption poison one, but Joe Blackburn shot that down in the Vidoc.
Use your eyes on this.
Just said, we're going to do a poison subclass? So
Agent Sparrow. I talked with Osiris. You know, he gives off uptight museum volunteer vibes, but he's a nice guy when you catch him one-on-one.
Yeah.
He got me thinking, which is a compliment I can give very few people. There's a place nearby you two might find useful for your Strand stuff. I'll get you the coordinates. Speaking of compliments, you never fail to amaze me, you know that? Everything that's come at us, you're just like, bam, pew, pew, pow. And suddenly whatever's coming at us ain't coming at us anymore.
Nimbus is me.
And we just keep doing it, like it's nothing. Wow. The first time Rohan told me I did a good job, I'd given up hoping for it, and by the time I got it, I didn't need it. In hindsight, I think he did that on purpose, but whatever. I promised myself I'd do it different when I took over. The old man might think compliments go straight to your head. But if that helps you Strandify and us take down Callus, by all means, let it go to your head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Nimbus makes action hero movie sounds with Pachow, wow, wow, wow. No, again, no Camino vibes. Titan has more Camino vibes than Neomuna. Really? I mean, Neomuna is definitely more cyberpunkish with that sci-fi, but I don't know. Everything in Camino was normally like white and flat and circular and round, and a lot of places in Neomuna have that. Also, almost everything in Neomuna is designed to be like ships. It looks very sailboat-esque. As we just saw, I was looking at the back of that big chunk where the reactor was we were just at for the Cloud Arc stuff, and there's like big ship engines and big sails on the sides and stuff. Yeah. You made it out of bounds right now, Douthier? You did? Oh. Why is Nico talking about gamer girl bathwater? Well, Nimbus's voice modulates. I wonder if it's supposed to be like that because of all his implants. We don't know how long they have been a Cloud Strider, but their voice changes a couple of different times when discussing stuff. It goes very robotic and masculine, and then it kind of ebbs to more like young and feminine. I mean, Nimbus's whole thing, they had to openly say it. It's very Bungie, because they them. It's fine, whatever. They're a giant, weird, 10-foot tall space alien, basically. But I wonder if the voice and why it changes that much is because they're still getting, I don't know how new they are to getting implants. 1, 2, 3 years. They only live for 10. So I wonder if that's what makes it sound weird. So you power cycled the Cloud Arc. The tech built off the veil that keeps all Neomuna citizens linked in their virtual infrastructure. They're all in the Matrix, basically. With the Cloud Arc back online, they'll be able to contribute more to resisting Callus's assault on their city. Your recent success with Strand has Osiris and Nimbus thinking it's worth exploring further as another potential advantage over Callus. You're still not ready for a head-on assault, but maybe with Strand you can be. After a pleasant chat with Osiris, Nimbus was reminded of a place that you and the old bird might find useful for mastering Strand. Before they hand you the coordinates, they take a moment to tell you just how much you amaze them with all the mouth noises and everything. It took Rohan a while to give Nimbus their first compliment on the job, and they made a promise that they'd do it differently when they took over. The old man might think compliments go to your head, but Nimbus sees nothing but good in appreciating people when they deserve it. Nimbus recommends you check in with Rohan and Osiris in the Hall of Heroes before moving on to the mission on the Verge.
Great!
Thank you. That's my first 750 then. That's where our power is going to stop climbing. Tunnel Vision Headseeker, not bad. So this is the... Oh man, what season was that? This is this is a moon weapon, I think. But it has that new nanotech tracer rocket, which is the origin trait that is similar to what Quicksilver Storm has. This is a very PvP role. Very PvP role. And we'll grab the pattern off of it. I don't think I'm going to use it. If it's a crafted weapon for me, normally I just wait until I can craft it to use the weapon. I don't like keep a roll and then use that normally. Very, very, very few times do I do that. You'd call very few places in Neomuna flat or round? I guess we have different ideas on my legs. Hello? But everything here is flat and rounded. This right here. Look at this building. It rounds off. And then everything is flat, right? This building right here. It's flat but rounded off. That's all I see. This building, right? This building has all this scaffolding and stuff on it, but then the sails on that side are all rounded off. I don't know. That's the aesthetic I get. Not this section specifically. I think it's definitely the harbor. There's a lot, and I haven't done a lot of exploring yet. I've only done the Zephyr Concourse now in the harbor. I haven't really gone anywhere else. Because I'm just only going where the quests are. And because the
always says, battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brain.
The open world is like spicy high level. It's like 1800 because it's just the open world patrol space and I'm not there yet. So I walk around and there's question marks. Well, there were question marks. There won't be question marks anymore. There will be skulls. Yesterday's stream, I definitely got blasted by a Bronto cannon from a question mark Scion a couple of times and just got completely one-banged. But look in here. Everything is, you know, rounded patterns, rounded diamonds. It's because they get cut off. They don't look as rounded, but everything here, rounded, curved, beveled edges, rounded. I mean, it has Titan vibes too, which share because it's like a water floating city kind of thing. But see, look at all this stuff. Like when it gets white and blue and it's just round white lights, flat, rounded, beveled, curved, right? Just using different words for rounded. I don't know. That's the vibe. That's kind of the vibes I get. I still can't meditate at the Puka Pond, can I? Hello, Empress. Are you admiring the pukas? She's chilling. What is the best way to raise your level for a free-to-play player? Oh, so you don't have the expansion? Does the power... Free-to-play players still have their power increase, right? I mean, the best way to do stuff is just to do activities, because until you get to 1750, essentially every drop is a powerful. I don't know if you... This disparity right here, I got this as a drop during that mission, right? This purple sidearm, the redback. And then I got this just as another reward. Everything is essentially a powerful jump, right? I'm at 724 here. This went up to 732. It's just doing stuff. Drops things until you get to 1750. And then 1750, everything has to be powerful or pinnacle reward. And then for 50 power up to 1800, it's those rewards. And then from the last 10, if you want to go to 1810, that's only pinnacle rewards. Only pinnacle. Not including, of course, the power you gain from your seasonal artifact. But if you don't have the season, you don't have that free power bump. But this only ever amounts to so much. Considering how the power level curves on certain activities now are flatlined, when you, if they're a queued activity, for example, like master modes and grandmasters and stuff like that. Yeah, you just do stuff. You do missions, do the weeklies on the tower, complete activities. You just, because everything is powerful until 1750. Dado just put out a video about it, but he just basically said the same thing he said in Witch Queen. You just do activities, and then there's some min-max you can do with multiple characters. Because if you want the highest power level, you would do You do the first week right now, you do everything you want to get powerfuls on your main character. And then you do your first ult and then your second ult. And then at that current week, your second ult will be the highest power it can be. Because the gear doesn't matter, but the weapons will push the next character's gear higher. And then next week, in prep for the raid, you do that in reverse. You start on your least played ult, do all your powerfuls and pinnacles. Then those weapons will influence your first ult. And then they'll then influence your main character when you last. That's a lot of Destiny. That's a lot of like Gambit, Crucible Strikes, whatever else, all the playlist activities. But I don't think we need to be higher. What's the raid going to be? 1750 or 1770? So I don't think we even need to be that high in the first place. It might just be 1770, which means any power beyond 1770 does nothing in the raid for 48 hours.
Upon first glance, this new power appears unstable and chaotic. But I wonder if that's based on our approach. Too much, too fast. These puka creatures are curious ones. They appear semi-organic, but Nimbus claims they're a form of artificial intelligence. A fascinating, albeit odd, being nonetheless. Their attraction to this paracausal power seems instinctual. They flow in and around it effortlessly, and very clingy.
Yeah, they're like emotionally driven. Bife just made a video about the puka because of all the different lore books from the collector's edition and tying those together. And there's a lore entry stuff about the puka that they essentially can like read and feel and react to emotions of people nearby them, which makes it weird that the Empress is just standing here next to the pond because they can feed off of and not telepathically, but it's just like they have emotional responses. They're like super cats or super dogs or whatever, right? Because they do the same thing, right? Dogs and cats have like emotional understanding, probably more so dogs than cats, but that's each pet and each person individual and very different.
When I first realized you were from Earth, I remembered the stories. Immortal light-bearing warriors chosen by the Traveler, like figures out of myth. But what do myths care about ordinary people? I imagined warlords conquering Neomuna, gods crushing us underfoot.
Huh?
I was wrong. Now when I see you, I see a comrade in arms. Someone who will stand with me to defend Neomuna and its people. I see a guardian.
Well, what you said, Rohan, did happen. That actually did happen at one point. Oh, we get some more news? Nope.
Who still follow the Empress Kaitel. Stand aside before your Emperor. Whether you lay down your arms or join with my legion, you will have all the freedom of the stars until the last. Those who persist should ask yourselves, why do you follow a cautious Empress who has turned her back on bravery and grandeur? Even when Cabal must fight, there should be magnificence. There should be glory, not timidity, not this cowardice. Look how your Empress has fled from battle, relying on these humans for strength. I may once have been deposed, but I remember how to be Cabal.
We should probably see if Nimbus can disable that radio frequency.
What, you just don't want open warmongering propaganda? Yes. Let's go.
I'm Jisoo Colorado, reporting for Neomuna Civil News. Cloudstrider Nimbus reports that recent cloud arc fluctuations are the result of new security measures to guard against intrusions. The Cloudstrider credits the Earth's Guardians for contributing personnel toward the dangerous operation. Despite this, more citizens have experienced nightmares. One name common to all, Nezarec.
Oh. Interesting that that name has made it all the way out here. So is the raid 1790 R4? Okay, that's definitely easy. And to your point, so just a couple of things. Dalthier, for someone that likes the prequels, that's fair. I think they're rubbish movies. Ewan McGregor is like the best part of the prequels, and even then he's like barely in them. But that's fine. I brought up the Camino thing because the first idea that came to mind for like this super sci-fi clean look, and it's just probably one of the inspirations they had, right? When artists try to draw inspiration, well, depending on the artist now, you might just use AI tools, which is like cool and also really cringe. There's such a crazy gray area right now with AI art. Ugh. Anyway, but yeah, it was just the first thing I could think of. There's obviously plenty of other sci-fi oriented inspiration they could pick and pull from to make how they've made Neomuna. So, I mean, the art team at Bungie is kind of similar to the art team at Blizzard with World of Warcraft, right? They make a lot of really, really cool art. Not all of it is amazing, but you can say that both games look pretty damn good in like the modern era. Although Destiny is definitely getting held back now by the fact that it has to be on last gen consoles still, unfortunately, because even this expansion still shipped to PS4 and Xbox. What is it? X? I don't know what the previous Xboxes are. So if the final expansion can move beyond that in a year from now, because those consoles now are getting to the almost decade old mark, right? Are they already there? When's the PS4 come out? The original PS4. I gotta look. PS4 launch. No, it's 10 years now. November 15th, 2013. So it's gonna be 10 years old by this time next year for the next expansion for Destiny. That's gonna be very curious if they keep backwards compatibling this game to still work on PS4 and stuff, and not just move beyond that. It depends, I guess, on their install base on those consoles. They know the numbers and they know it's worth it or not, because people can't easily get a PS5. It took me months to track down my PS5, and then I had to pre-purchase it a couple weeks in advance, get an authorized ticket, and then show up for a midnight release for it, because I bought the Ragnarok one for God of War. I haven't done that since like college, like early college, when I went to pick up like a midnight release for like Burning Crusade or something. So it was kind of cool, but it was definitely it was interesting to see. So he's looking at me again. So I wonder if they're going to move beyond last gen, because PCs can always modulate forward, but the consoles can't. They get locked. So I wonder if that's going to be a thing they can move beyond if they're 10 years old by that point, but who knows. I think we'll change up the loadout a little bit here. Keep it fresh. Yeah, if it's 1780 though, R4, and to the next point that came in, all the gear grinding was the biggest reason you stopped playing. That is mostly dead now. So obviously you're going to gear grind and level up in a new expansion, right? We went from 1600 to 1800 with 10 for the pinnacle cap. If you do the legendary campaign, you finish the legendary campaign, you get 1770. Or if you want to just drop the one, because it doesn't matter, you get 770 gear. A whole set. One piece for every slot. So then you start at 770. So then you only have 30 powerful instead of 50. And to get that, all you do is just do the same crap you would normally do. You do your strikes, you do your gambit, you do your crucible, you do some story missions, you do some planetary stuff, you do the seasonal activities, you grind some rep as you play throughout the week and so, and then you get a whole bunch of powerfuls. Then all of a sudden you're 780, and a week after that you're 790. A week or two after that you're 1800, whatever. Like that. But with Lightfall, I don't know if you know this, if you've kept up and absorbed all of it. Power is not changing for at least this and next season. And even if it changes on 3 seasons from now, it'll go up 10. And then if it changes again for the last season of this expansion cycle, it'll go up 10. That's it. And then it'll go up again on the next expansion, potentially, or it might just be gone. Because they are working on ways that Joe Blackburn talked about in his huge post to move beyond the power grind of Destiny. But that's not going to be implemented until Lightfall. So there might be a different system. It might be tied to an artifact-based system where just XP in this determines different power level deltas or whatever. Because the game now, like seasonal activities, when you queue in for it, you're always -5. As long as you're over the minimum, you're -5, period, done. And then for like harder content, there is a lower floor where you can join in, but you'll be at a bigger disparity, but you can only get your power so high, and then you're always at a -10, -20, or -25. So after a couple of weeks of playing, you'll be at the highest power that you need for everything in the game, and that won't change for half a year. At least half a year. They only gave us information for this season and next season, and they're usually 3-ish months long, so 6 months or so, where power won't change. Once you do stuff in Lightfall, then your power on your character, which means you can get like your other characters caught up, and then they're also at max power. That's the biggest thing that starts feeling really bad, is when you want to play multiple characters and you can't because they're so far behind in power. You don't want to do more strikes and gambit and crap on them as well. So now, essentially, once you do it once, I guess, over time, then you're done for half a year, for 2 full seasons. At least, depending on if they do more. If it stays for more. Because they've heard the feedback. It just has taken them a while to implement systems to allow the game to function without this arbitrary power grind loop, and to make it rewarding enough to want to do those activities again if there wasn't a power grind loop. So one of that sticking point of yours, if that's holding you back from playing, is definitely been softened heavily compared to previous years. You're no longer grinding, 30, 40, 50 power every 3 months. That's gone. The power bumps they did for the last couple of seasons just before this expansion were only 10. It went up 10. And if you're at the pinnacle cap for the previous season, then you're at the powerful cap for the next season. All you do is just get pinnacles again, slowly over time. I was going to change up the loadout. One moment. Once I stop being under siege. Thank you. Before we start the next mission, which is On the Verge. 690? Yeah, we're good. I got an emote or something? Oh, this one's broken. It always shows up. And then, yeah. And then, Sai, again, the best for leveling is just doing the stuff you can do. There's no best for. On Neomuna, there's a weird power farm. So in this section, you don't have Neomuna though, but like as an example, there's a public event that spawns here that the chest that spawns in one of these 3 concourses, when the activity is done, you can just open, right? It's like a public event chest. But if you zone like down here or over here or up here, if you zone out, so you hit the load screen, I mean, you zone back in, you can loot the chest again. This might be patched now or patched soon. So that's the current thing people are doing, is just zoning back and forth and just looting. It just drops blues, but those blues will keep jumping you up until you hit 1750, because then they'll just be blues then. They'll be garbage. But yeah, there's no best thing. Just play what you want to play. You can only get so much power a week, right? There is a limit, because you can only do your strikes and your Nightfall and your Crucible and your competitive and your Gambit, right? Your story missions or whatever, right? You can only get those powerfuls off the map which again, they're these little traveler star symbols right here, which looks eerily now like this symbol. But this symbol, once you do all those, you can't really get any more. The only way you can then grind power after that is just to keep doing activities and hope for prime engram drops that to give you upgrades. Prime engrams are basically a DKP system, to put it in like different terms, where each mob you defeat, red bar, orange bar, yellow bar, has a points value roughly, and once you accumulate enough kill points, then you get a prime engram will drop. That's more or less how I understand it. So it's just a flat cadence of, if you're doing stuff eventually after you defeat so many blah, a prime engram poops out. But they're only going to be like a, you know, they're a small powerful. They're not like a big deal once you get above a certain point. So, all right, what are we gonna play? Let's go over to dim. Let's see what we can use here. Still playing solar. You know what? Let's grab Forerunner, even though it's not solar. Or not, sorry, it's solar. With the grenade, I guess, right? But we'll do that for something different. Let's grab... Well, I guess I have to make sure my power doesn't go down too low, because I don't have... Oh, I don't have a kinetic to infuse into it. I have a... Never mind, no Forerunner then. Well, we can go... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go visit Banshee. We can use Quicksilver Storm. Let's go back to Banshee real quick. I forgot that we finished that part of the quest. We can Quicksilver Storm it up, which we need a special void. What special void could I run? Let's just type is void into dim. What could we use as a special weapon? Use a fusion rifle, of course, or a shotgun. That's really about it. Trace rifle. Oh, yeah, it's... I'll use my grenade launcher. What can we use in the heavy slot, then? Can't use an exotic. The game feels like it's running a lot better than it was previously. I don't know if that's just because they've spun up more servers. I gotta loot these. If they spun up more servers for the launch, or if it is just that they've been working really hard at it in the back end to improve the server stability. You know, once upon a time, we didn't put onboard AIs into our weapons. The Grim Exo looks over the auto rifle. Those were dark times. Things are much more interesting now. He sets to work, making minuscule adjustments to the auto rifle's frame. Programs can do a lot, but sometimes you just need to get your hands in there. The nanites apparently take his lead, because when he finally returns the weapon to you, the balance feels better, the weight adjusts in your hand to perfect levels as you hold it. Banshee's grin is wicked and joyful. He can't change his face. He's a robot. How is his grin wicked and joyful? He has the same face no matter what emotion. What? One last set of calibrations. Call it high impact testing.
Make us proud.
Defeat combatants in Neomuna with the grenade launcher alternate fire mode. Yeah, okay.
No substitute for a full mag.
So we're using Quicksilver Storm now. We need to get 50 grenade launcher defeats. I only have enough infusion fodder. I have the one grenade launcher to infusion fodder, I guess, but that might not be worth changing then. We'll just use Quicksilver Storm. There we go. Excuse me, sir. While we're here, I didn't go look over at this tree. This is new in the tower. I suppose this is the Monument to Fellowship. These are the people that were... Oh! These are the little cards for the commendation system. Alright. But I assume this is a... Oh, is that the Colonel? It's a monument to Cade. Oh gosh, is it going to be in his voice? Actual his voice?
Even departed sparks, like Cade's, still leave a trace in this luminous web we call the light.
That's it?
What is it that Cade says? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, it's just little quotes.
Cade may be gone, but he will not be forgotten. Just ask anyone on the farm.
Cade 6. Wish I could have met him. Some of the stories I've heard.
I mean, that makes sense, but also weird.
Was Cade frustrating? At times, but it was part of his charm. A lovable fool, and quite the shot to boot.
True. Oh, that's it? Just a bunch of random quotes about Cade? Okay. Hello, Colonel. You just hanging out by the tree? That's cool. This is the new commendation system. These are all the commendation cards. That's neat. Just planted a tree up here. Cool little addition. Still weird that that still looks like it hasn't been worked on in years. Old tower. All right, back to Neomuna. Let's keep progressing. A lot of chit chat today. More gameplay, less forehead. What's up, Nate? Wait, I kept falling further behind in power level when I was playing Destiny before. Yeah, that was definitely a thing that was happening season after season. Was the jumps were just like 30, 40, 50 per season, and it was very annoying. But with a new expansion, as you can see, I pulled some other things into my inventory earlier. Everything gets brought up to the new 1600. Everything. It's actually kind of weird. Here, look at this. On my Titan, I want you all to guess. I did the first mission on my other two characters to get them to Neomuna, my Hunter and my Titan. Because I'll do the story on them too. Guess in chat. Let's get some guesses. What do you think my kinetic weapon on my Titan is? Those are the two hints. All weapons went up to 1600, so they can be used in the first mission, no problem. And even the second mission, because you can upgrade other pieces of gear. What's my kinetic weapon? Brought up. Something weird that I'm hinting at on a Titan. Because I'll pull it over right now. And it's so stupid. It worked just fine. But I was surprised it went up because it was a sunset weapon. I thought they wouldn't go higher than a certain power level, but I guess the whole re-baselining the game still brought it up. Sweet Business is a good shout, but Sweet Business doesn't have a power cap. What's the name of the Crucible SMG that was broken? Yo, I could use Recluse, but it wasn't Recluse. Yeah, it wasn't the Recluse. Although I could use it for the first two missions. Teddy got it, dude. Yeah. I was looking at it in dim and I said, wait, why is everything 1600? Because the first mission is 1600. So I just said, all right. I just pulled out Mountaintop. It's got 3,000 defeats, and it really doesn't kill enemies very much because you usually hot swap to it. But because look, its power level is power limit 1060, but they still forced it up to 1600. It's so strange. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they pushed the power past what it's supposed to be, but I guess when they re-baseline, it's not going to be powered and you can't infuse it. So, but you can still use it again. I don't know, so I did. It was super weird. I think I definitely killed myself with it at least once or twice. Because I Titan barricaded once. I know I Titan barricaded. And I didn't walk forward far enough through the Titan barricade to shoot. So when I shot Mountaintop, it just blew up in my face. That definitely happened at least once. Alright, onward. To the next mission. Onward and backward. I can't make that jump. Maybe I can if I'm boosting the entire time. Ooh! Hell yeah. We got there. This mural on the wall feels very arcane to me. Or before that, Sonic the Hedgehog comics. It's like a mural like that in the Sonic comics. You're using your lingering dread, Teddy? Oh, okay. Does that mean the duty can be used again? Use it duty bound? Oh, the hand cannon that shoots twice. What was that called? If you have one, which one was that? Because you said duty, I'm thinking duty bound, but duty bound was reprised. They brought it back, so there is an actual real version of it. I think I know what gun you're talking about. The thin line, was that it? Was the thin line the one that shoots twice? Which was the hand cannon? Oh, something duty. Oh, trust is back? Ah. This is new trust. Updated weapon for Gambit. Well, I don't know. Well, DFA is back. This is the old DFA. Oh, Warden's Law. This is the weapon you're thinking of. I had to see it. Warden's Law is the one you were thinking of. Double fire. You can still pull it out because it's an old weapon. So you could technically use it for like the first mission or two. Because the power is going to creep beyond that. You can't make all your other slots high enough to go highest power. Yeah. So you could pull out Warden's Law. It's a 120 though. The thing about this double fire is I think it really doesn't do a lot more damage than just using a regular hand cannon. Because of the rebalancing to hand cannons. Because there's only 120s, 140s, and 180s now. Yeah, 180. So I don't really know if it does more damage because it shoots 2 rounds. I'm pretty sure the rounds are just split damage now. But I'm not sure. It's also been sunset forever. So you'd have to try it. And see if it actually is worth it. I mean, I could do it right. I can't do it in the open world here because it's like 1800. So it'll just do crap damage. Could do it in other patrol zones because other patrol zones aren't scaled up like Neomuna. But yeah, anything that's 1600 or below. I mean, any of the like you can play Crucible, Gambit, and Strikes, the 3 playlist activities. You can use whatever you want in those activities. You can use sunset gear in them. Nothing happens. Nothing changes. Because those are power agnostic. It doesn't matter what your power level is. The power level was disabled in those activities. So you can use old sunset weapons in ritual activities. It's fine. I don't know if it'd be super good compared to new crafted weapons and stuff, but if you like the weapon, you totally can. Yeah. Well, or you might win one. Like I draw the winners. I'll draw the winners this Saturday, and then I have to do verification on them to make sure they're not robots. It'll be mostly through emails, I think, as long as they have valid email addresses.
So, Nimbus, want to fill us in on where we're headed?
There's this place where Cloud Striders go. A place to be alone, meditate, pray. If the old bird's theory holds up, should be a mega source of Strand there.
Let's hope it's larger than the ones you've seen thus far.
You can see them? Wait. Hang on. So you've got resurrection, sweet jumps, and the ability to witness thinning in the fabric of existence. What do I gotta kill to get one of those ghosts?
Well, okay, I don't know about the phrasing of that sentence, Nimbus, but I get where the sentiment is. Ah, crap baskets. All right, 4 down, 46 more to go. Oops. I guess, yeah, you are a robot. That's fair. Okay. That physics interaction was not expected. See you later, dude. Holy crap. All right, R4. All good, man. All right, 2 more down. Overshot that one. Still got it. Whoops. Missed completely. Ow. No, no Bronto cannon. Stop it. Bye-bye. Impossible spaces. It's very Fifth Element that just goes down and down and down. Oh, now we can see this skin in the light. Ugh. Awful.
If Strand is another side of the darkness, how come we've never encountered these sources before?
The old bird thinks it's like a stink cloud the veil leaves behind.
I said it's a similar type of byproduct. To use a different analogy, if we are all part of this river of souls, how do we direct the river's current?
I said we are the river. You don't direct anything. You just flow.
Oh. Well, yeah. What Nimbus says, yeah, that's definitely the first step in getting a ghost is death. So I'm not sure they're ready to prepare for that. Granted, though, Cloud Strider's only lived for 10 years, so I don't know. Again, I don't know how long Nimbus has been Cloud Stridering. I'm assuming only like 2 or 3. It's got to be like 2 or 3 years, right? I do like the new non-matching less damage numbers that pop up. The red damage numbers that go down. Those are when you're hitting a elemental shield and doing half damage. But it does always make my brain think, oh, red? It's solar? It's not. So we're back on the other side of the harbor. Okay. Oh, see, this door opens.
Another Strand source.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's begin.
There's a bunch of weird doors that opened. It's very strange. I don't know how important or impactful, or if they're even anything that are there secret-wise. Yeah, everything here is like a boat. All right. Look within. Here's the giveaway link again if anyone needs it.
Effects are swarming.
Let's see how quickly you can dismantle them.
Oh, it teaches you about keywords now. Unraveled. Embed your target with parasites, unraveling them. Damage spreads unraveled status to nearby targets. Suspended, like a stun in the air. Severed, attacks the strands that connect targets to their surroundings, severing them and reducing their damage output. I'm all green. Where are they at? Hello. Kablamo. But it's always Strand Strand empowered, so it's never. I don't know how to do the melee. For some reason, I can't seem to do it on my Warlock. I just do the regular melee attack. Maybe I can't do it with this melee. So tangles do have a duration. Where are we going now? Whee! Yeah, see, I can't do the combo. I have to have a different melee on. I don't even know if Warlocks have a different melee. Can they even do it? Can only Titans... Maybe only Titans and Hunters can do the Strand melee. You can slingshot and punch. Based on speed? Like the speed at which you're going? Nope. I mean, I was going pretty fast there, but I just immediately threw a little dingy bang. Go, my children. Help me. There are many. Thank you.
The Vex have blocked the path. Guess they want this Strand source for themselves.
Oh, this is the Diamond Beach.
The Vex could learn much from a power originating in linked consciousness.
What? Who's shooting at me? There's a harpy somewhere. I don't see it. Yeah, the grapple melee, Delthier, yes. Because on my when I was doing the mission on my Titan, it was like every time I did it, I was like, I'm just gonna punch you in the face. And it worked just fine, but on my Hunter or my Warlock, it's weird. I don't know. It's very strange to do. See, because I just do the weird jazz fingers. Ugh. Yeah, that's why I don't know if Warlock can do it. Can I? With a quest object? It shows up that I can, see? It changes the icon. Oh, maybe I have to use my other key binding. You know what? Hold on. I do have to use my other key binding. It's an unpowered melee. Bonk. I'm freaking dead. There's a lot of Vex. Okay, so I have to use... It's an unpowered melee attack. That's what's doing it wrong. I have to use the other keybind. Got it. Now I can do this. Bat. All right, we sussed it out. We got there. It kind of teleports you. That's why I was trying to figure out how to do it. It's a little OP. Just because how fast how fast your character moves. So like, for example. Oh, it was too far away. Oh. So it does have a distance. Ow. Oh, see, it tried to do it just there. Do you see that? That was weird. Like it tried to melee, but I was above the target. So there's a proximity to it, for sure. Yep. Very neat. We got there. We got there. I assumed you were doing that. Well, because you have so much empowerment, I have the two different bindings for unpowered and powered melee. Blech, I'm throwing up.
We may need a breather.
Now is the time to lean into using Strand, not back away from it. You can't effectively train if you don't push past your limits.
Just don't burn yourself out. This is only one battle. We've got a whole war to fight.
A war we cannot win without this power well in hand.
I don't know why that reading of as Osiris sounds so different all of a sudden. It's like they changed. I heard that from the trailer. Where it just sounds, I guess just how he's talking. Osiris sounds weird when he says Strand. Yeah. But because of the empowerment during those Strand sections, I always have a powered melee because it recharges so damn fast. So I was just trying to use my melee button, but it was always a powered melee. That's why it broke the combo. So I have to use my unpowered melee button, which still sometimes does that. Because see, now I've hit my powered melee, nothing happens. I'm hitting my powered melee, but it's down. Whereas now this is my melee button. Actually just does the regular melee punch. Gotta farm those grenade kills. Oh yeah, so Phaedron got lucky. Don't tell him he got lucky because he won't believe it. He got the two-tailed fox catalyst, which I'm assuming probably drops pretty easily from playlist activities. Does the two-tailed fox catalyst actually shoot 3 rockets or still shoot 2? Because he posted the image in Discord and said catalyst complete and then said nothing else. So does it shoot multiple rockets or what does it, like, what does it do? Ooh. Does it just jolt targets when it hits them with 2 rockets or something, which seems really lame? How does a solar and a void rocket jolt? Well, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't know if anything else was posted or if he was talking about it in Discord. That's all. I was just wondering.
Right, this part. Forgot you don't have a skyboard. Oh, but don't worry, you can still get to the place. Just have to find the way around.
Stop it. Short. Yeah, press to grapple the target. Oh, this talks about grapple melee.
You may need to get creative here. Is there any Strand stuff nearby? You could try that jungle gym trick of yours.
Oh, you can still strand melee even if you're not... That was weird. I wasn't actually on my grapple, but it still let me do it. What's spawning on me? Get out of here. How far does the melee go? What? I didn't know Warlock melee went that far. The Strand needle, the arcane needle. Okay, it does have a... That's too far. That's pretty ridiculous, though. The fall off on those is quite... So I guess we're going around this way. Oh, it's... Yeah, because you use it to gain distance. This area looks awesome. Yeah, as long as you're airborne.
Wow, that is really something.
Ah, yeah. How could Callus possibly overcome your rope swing?
I mean, come on. Kind of true. How could Callus overcome your rope swing? That's pretty freaking far. Considering the other Warlock melees were, well, the stasis one in particular was nerfed to not travel that far. Okay. That's pretty fun. We good? Create a tangle. I have been. I feel like I've skipped part of the tutorial. I'm already doing things that it's going to tell me to do anyway. Tangles, shoot, pick up, throw. Yep, shoot it, blow it up, pick it up, throw it. Then you can throw it and it blows up, or you can follow it with your... So am I supposed to pick up the tangle and eat it at these things? Bah. There's a lot of... every other subclass only has like 3 keywords. I don't know. They had to just figure out... Because Strand has 6. There's a lot of keywords with Strand. What? I grappled beyond the target? I guess that was weird. All right, thank you for the Vex blocks. I'm stuck in the pizza? This whole rocky area is really cool.
Whoa, this is... wow.
Good. Now the true training can begin.
I guess I have to go over here. It's like an anime montage area. Neat. Although this is only a pattern on the water, which is also kind of weird. Or a texture. Alrighty then. Oh, I can spawn threadlings now. Let's go. Weaver's Call. Go, my babies. Woo. But what about if I got grenade kills? I didn't use stasis at all. Go, my children. Hello. Oh, that's immune. Ah, and so are you. Well, too high above him. How do I have to use a... Nope. Hello. I guess something's gonna happen so I can defeat the crystal. Because you're obviously immune. Have to ult the crystal? Probably not. How far do they travel? Okay, but I do have a max range. I am kind of just using this as easy way to farm mobs for this catalyst. I don't know what happens. A lot of nothing. Oh, they're coming back. Okay, so they won't perch if they're too far away. I'm assuming I have to throw. Yep. Neat. It feels really good when you have super crazy low cooldown right now, but it's not going to be like that for real. Yeah, the Strand integration with everything is definitely a big part of Lightfall. They definitely wove this in a lot more. Stasis was very much like a side quest, it felt like. Uh-oh. But this is not, very much not a side quest. Oops. connected. One would say woven. There's a lot of ads. Like a lot. Yeah, there we go. Ow. It's like a lot of X. Hello. How about I want to face tank the harpy that's higher power than me? So I just have the catalyst now? Yep, targets defeated. Defeat targets with the weapon. Now I gotta, it's a primary, so this weapon's damage type becomes Strand, and final blows with grenades from the weapon will create tangles. I'm assuming it probably takes, what, 800 or something? I can check on Dim after this. It might be more than that. Usually primaries are a lot more. All right, well, I need to punch this guy in the face. I'm throwing up.
Hitting a wall with Strand. After effects are stacking up.
I don't understand. You've got more power, more practice. Hasn't this done anything to condition you?
Back in action.
Hit them again. Hold nothing back.
Oh, you go again? Oh, now it's a full-on boss fight. What the hell? I was like broken and I kicked the air and nothing happened. Oh. I am getting blasted. Yep, can't just punch it. That's a big minotaur. Excuse me, gentlemen. Don't blast me. Okay, so I need to get the Hydra now to get a core. Without getting completely booty blasted by the immune Vex Mind. Go, my babies. Yep. Don't stop me. Momentum. Eyebrow itches. Go squoink. Behind me too? Damn. My children, I'm sorry. They were confused. Not worth it. Not even close to worth it. Too far away for optimal range. Hello. What are you doing? Another Hydra phase. Oh, Emma. I wonder what Warlock exotics are looking good go with Strand. Ones that aren't like the new one that's specific for it. I wonder if there is a neat synergies. I guess it depends on if you want to summon more. But depending on what... This Hydra is getting butt humped by this Minotaur or something fierce. Because with the full immune shield and then the Hydra spinning shield. There we go. Good lord. Oh. Did not, oh, there it is. Oh, gosh. Yeah, go over there. Okay. Oh, too much momentum. Ah. That's what I'm getting used to. Is actually using it. Oh, I guess I aimed too high, because where you aim is where it grapples. Okay. Almost close enough. Go, my children.
Get up, Guardian. Now is not the time to slow down.
I'm getting blasted.
I don't think you know what you're asking, Osiris.
Guardian,
Oh, I'm getting blasted.
for the energy. Drop the effort and just let it flow through you.
Just like that, huh? The power of friendship. Am I playing Final Fantasy 14? One line of dialogue.
Challenging fight, but you pulled through. Still, we cannot afford any faltering when facing Callus. We should be able to wield Strand without strain. We're still missing something, but what? I must think. We can discuss this more later.
Are we missing the heart of the cards? The soul of the P.E.K.K.A.? I don't know. Something like that. Are we just done? We're just way out here? Oh, okay. I was waiting for the cutscene to load, I guess. Or the free teleport? I don't know. There was no countdown. It was just... Okay, yep. Cutscene.
What is this attraction? Sagira, could you run some scans? Oh. Right.
Ooh. That's weird. I'm sad.
Am I interrupting?
Rohan, I've been pondering the Veil's paracausal effects on ghosts. I know I haven't been the easiest guest in your city.
Pain is not a hindrance. simply reminds us we're still breathing. Still fighting.
That can't be good.
They're going to attempt to leap. We have to stop them.
Does Osiris now have a puka? That's old man. It's like when you forget like your spouse passes or something. Ugh. I can't even imagine. That's like my grandmother right now. She lives alone, but my grandfather passed a couple of years back now, and she's just there by herself. Yeah, stasis was, but it felt like you just unlocked stasis and you could just, because you had to keep using it to kill all those cruxes and things, right? And to break all the you know, the dark triangles. I don't know what to call them. They're just cruxes, right? In the Beyond Light campaign. Yeah. All right. I was going to look and see how many defeats this weapon needs. Just because I'm curious. There's a lot of Vex just hanging out around here in the patrol zone. Is there an event going on here or something? Let's go check. Let's see. Progress on dim. Hello. Whoa! Oh, it's not shooting me. I heard the Cyclops wind up. Oh my god, what is happening? Just non-stop Vex spawning from this little alcove. They're spawning again. This must be like a small event or something. Usually when a bunch of ads just keep spawning from a location, it's like a rare spawn is about to pop up. Well, there is a malignant minotaur back there. He is very tanky. Yep. It's staggered. He's still not finishable. Yep. That's what I figured. Strand meditations. Yep. So where is the progression on this? Actually, I don't know where it is. Is it in... Patterns and catalysts? Oh, it might not be decrypted yet. It doesn't show up. Or it doesn't show up there. Yeah, it doesn't show up in patterns and catalysts. Exotic catalyst, maybe? Obviously. I thought it was in the overall one, but I guess there's an extra tab. 1 second. 700 defeats. We got there. 700. To unlock the Strand version of Quicksilver Storm. I'm getting sniped by a hobgoblin. Big 700. This area is freaking dangerous. What the hell? I guess it is like the Vex zone. There's a passive on this zone. Yeah, this thing, the Vex Incursion Zone. So we're going to no time left. 1700. Gotta check some infusion here, I suppose. I can't jump that high. Nope. Yeah, they're spawning quantum Vex, which are the tougher ones, just in a regular patrol space. All right, we're in a load zone. Let's check that. Oh, we're at 1717. Okay. We are good. Do some yeetus deletus. We're about to start getting all of our drops at 750. Yep. Right there, 750. Might as well put Quicksilver Storm up there since we're going to be using it for a little while to get the catalyst done. So this will be mission 6. It seems like...
Something's co-opting the city repair systems.
We're here.
Oh, it's the public event.
Looks like another of those Cabal siege drills.
How many of these things do they have?
Public event, yeah. Pardon me, excuse me. Ouch. Yeah, I think unless I lost count, I either have 2 or 3 missions left. Which seems... kind of seems like there's a lot more story to be told. But I only have so much more time. Very possible that this story is going to take place over maybe throughout all the seasons this year and not just be done with one expansion. No time left. I must have 3 left because this is 1700 and it ends at 1750. In we go. Let us continue. Let us also hydrate. Where are we now? In the same place, but story-wise, we're going back in here again.
Callus encroaches upon the veil. The activation of the radial mast is imminent.
If the veil is compromised, Neomuna will fall. Then all of Sol will follow.
Strand will be our edge against Callus. The Guardian is ready to wield it. I think.
Rohan and I are with you. This is our city. The Shadow Legion are honorless cowards. They shall share Callus's grave.
Holy shit! Yay, more destructible terrain. So cool. Damn, Keitel. You sure you're not playing Hogwarts Legacy on your ship right now? You sound like one of those poachers. Ooh.
It's that suppression field. We can't use all of our power.
Go closer to it. I have a hypothesis.
A hypothesis? We're just MacGuffin our way past it now? No, thank you. No Bronto cannon. Stop. You're not Iron Man. Iron Rhino, maybe.
That device is of pyramid origin.
No?
To suppress our powers, our known powers. Callus is not prepared for Strand. Use it to overcome their suppression fields.
Scanning the area for Strand now.
Oh. Yes, we're going to essentially MacGuffin our way past it. That's true. It hurts my eyes. The film grain filter, it might not be as bad on stream because of the compression, but the film grain filter is definitely, it hurts me weak gamer eyes. Itch. There's a hair on my help. Tickled my nose. A bar that no one uses. It's not in the physical plane. The back room, quote unquote. Hello. So real quick, before we find the Strand source here, if you've been enjoying the stream and hanging out and liking it, then like the stream. That's how it works. And if you want other playthroughs in the background when I'm not live, which is Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern-ish, we're doing longer streams for Lightfall right now. A little bit longer. But down in the description of this video, and then of course on the channel, or on the hashtag, there's all my previous playthroughs. At least all the longer ones that are finished or currently in the works. I haven't added the Hogwarts Legacy one yet because we're still doing it. Use Strand Super.
Higher than they've ever been.
Your training's prepared you for this. Strand flows through you as it flows through everything.
Such a weird dialogue line. It's from the trailer too. Hello. Blech. Go, my children. Oh, yep. Yeeted. Oh. We immediately threw up again. What is happening? I guess we're gonna need to get the quest to meditate with the puka. Because we've been collecting the materials, but we haven't actually done the meditation yet. We have to go meditate with these little fish cats. And no, they're not catfish, okay? They're fish cats. That was weird. My game was lagged a little bit. They were just loading in, standing there. That was strange. Look at that purple brick. The physics from the backpack blowing up. Don't have that mod anymore. I'm so used to getting grenade back whenever I use my class ability. I don't have that ability anymore. So we're in a totally different section now. Oh, I walked too far. I didn't get the rally. I was looking at this weird tree plant thing. Damn it. Oh well.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands
Lost our super anyway.
Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
What did you get, Nimbus? Some Terran toys. What might that be? Oh, multiple big boys. Oh, it didn't go up the stairs. That's cringe. That's a tank? All right. Ow, I'm dead. It's just immune. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the suppression field. What? And there's one over here too. Ouch, shit. Oh! Come on! I like how I turned to like peel the corner, and in the corner of the... Ugh, there's a rocket. I got rocketed in the butt. See? It's just what we were talking about a couple hours ago, right? I'm this amazing space wizard. Fear my power. And then you just like stub your toe and die.
I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Schematics for Terran toys. I missed that first part because I was monologuing like a little bit, I guess. My eyeballs. Ugh! All right, so we have to find a Strand node. But see, that it doesn't make any sense. Because how do some Cabal have Strand shields right now? That's... I don't know how they just have it. Like, what gave it to them? Are they training like we are as well? But they can't wield it. They just have shields made out of it. Which means Callus knows it exists. But then the Strand Super can yeet. That's super lame. Because the rockets keep firing. And I can't hide behind cover, but I have to go up that flat. That's so lame.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Thank you, Nimbus, for the dialogue this fifth time in a row, fourth time in a row. Just blasting these nerds. No. Ow. Rockets firing? Oh, up the stairs. This hair still on my nose? Oh, my glasses, I think. All right. I can just run up there and grab it and then ult. Otherwise, I'm going to get blasted with these rockets. Oh, I have to do the other one first. The small one, not the tank one. Oh. Wait, are we normal and powered now? Like normal cooldowns? Ah, I think we are now. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got our super back immediately, but then we're not like getting super cooldown reduction. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're still
The landing
tired.
zone's clear. What were these, Terran toys you mentioned?
Something called a drink dig. Looks like fun.
You stole those schematics from my files, didn't you?
Information wants to be free.
Gotta have a tank section every expansion, huh? Oh wait, if this was a Neomuna tank and if it was printed here, why does it look exactly the same? Oh, because I didn't want to make another tank model. Interesting. Or no, they're replicating it 100%? Uh-huh, sure. Can't be Destiny without a tank section. Pretty much. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Loot first. Yo. Let's go. Just been fusing real quick. This track's really good. It's like a medley track. Got some of those motifs in it. Every piece almost that 750 power cap. Just need a pair of bits and a pair of gloves, I guess. All right, let's roll.
The Cabal have me pinned down.
This Shadow Legion position is heavily fortified. We're blocked as well.
Take out their fuel cells and clear a path to the radial map.
How?
I'm counting on you, Guardians. I'll need backup with Nimbus out of the fight.
How is an interceptor surviving all this firepower? Just tanking it. Ha 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 ha. How do you tank the tank? I guess you could hit the pilot, but... Tank section! What's up, R4? We're in a tank now. Probably should get a new tank. Can't be a Destiny expansion without...
Keeping Callus's reinforcements at bay for now, but it won't hold forever.
Rohan and the Guardian are on the way.
We're running out of time.
This track is pretty good. It's got some stink on it. I have to get a new tank after this because of these damn threshers. Feels a little Mass Effect-ish, this section. It spawned... What? It spawned in backwards? I guess it spawned the direction I was facing. It squished? Apparently not. Ugh. Love it. Oh, hello. I'm stuck. All right, my tank. Getting bit by a dog. Does that.
Their suppression fields even disabled the tanks. Callus was really prepared for us. Not prepared enough. I'm running another scan for Strand.
A scan for Strand? A Strand scan? A Scrand? Sorry. Too long in front of the PC. Ugh! Anyone else use their ghost to scan for Strand? Oh, 2 big boys. Holy crap. Hmm. Three big boys. All right. Well, you're finishable. Good grief. Why don't you use to make a tank sparrow that doesn't shoot but just looks like a tank? I don't. There might be a sparrow that kind of looks like that. You can look at every single sparrow in the game in the collection tab. There might be one that has tank-like features. I mean, there's a lot of sparrows in the game now. Like every season, you know, 3 or 4 or 5 new sparrows come out. It's very possible. Whoa, shit. I thought you were upstairs. My tracing skills, my DPI. Oh, lovely. The imprint of Nezarek? Oh. That went around the cover. Just hold down the trigger. You can tell when they get close to you because your screen gets all fuzzy. Fuzzier, I guess. Ugh. See? It gets all fuzzy. Fuck off. I'm dead. He did. Oh, I jumped again in time. Okay. Yeah, what you said. Ugh. Got him. I don't know why he didn't get me there. That was fortuitous. I guess he was in a different animation. I was expecting to get hugged to death. That was low health. Destroy the suppressors. Oh, we can jump back out now. Hello. I have a grenade primed? I do. Excellent. Oh, I still don't know. Is Strand melee doing that much in like normal activities? It feels so strong in the campaign right now. Oh. I'm back, bitches. Countering knockbacks is going to be real strong. Oh, we have normal cooldowns now, it looks like. Still says Strand empowered, I guess, for our super. so we can do the story, but our abilities are normal cooldowns now. Yeah, see, our super comes back really fast. Oh, we're gonna throw up again. Yep. That was cool. I like it. They keep finding creative, I guess creative, but the one of the scariest parts of the Tormentors is where they show up. Because like that's a really small room. Or the room with all the Cabal and 2 of them. But pretty good, pretty good. Oh, do I need a tank? I seem to need a tank. I have acquired tank. Still a tank section.
Getting delayed. How close are you to the radio mast?
Yes.
Almost there.
Remember, the radio mast must be stopped before it forges a connection with the Veil.
Why am I not running around with Scooty Puff Jr.?
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to you. Too many of these damn things.
The Lightbearer and I can handle this. Stay alive, Nimbus.
Because there are better sparrows, in my opinion, now than Scooty Puff. Scooty Puff Jr. is like fake size because it's still the regular size of a sparrow. It's just invisible behind the scenes. So you still get stuck on stuff even though it looks like you're not stuck on stuff. I don't know. And my whole thing for this expansion was themed after being a seraph because of the previous season's story. That's why I got my seraph ship and sparrow and gear and just being themed. I got the RGB. Hello? Got the RGB armor going on. I hate you. How much of a good idea was that, Cabal? Riddle me this. Yeah, because I've got the shader on that changes the color of lights on your armor. So my gloves, my Warlock insignia, the back chest armor, and the front one, the Iron Man chest piece, basically. This is the Seraph set. Just being a bit of a lore dork. Lore dork? Lore dork? Don't worry, I speak English. Where are we going? Are we tanking? Going this way now? Interceptors, man. They should not be this. Oh, and the Thresher. All right. Rockets. They still hit me. Release the chaff. Ow. Apparently there are roaming interceptors like in the open world now. Or sorry, Threshers rather. Which you're just minding your own damn business, doing patrol, and you just get yeeted. Oh my gosh. Like right now. So many damn Threshers. Oh my god. They need a crit spot if they're going to use so many of these. Where's the crit spot? I'm dead. My Drake tank is anyway. There's so many Threshers. What the? Ow! Ow! Yeah, that's not as good. Unfall off the map. In a tank, no less. What the fuck? It's hard to dodge the damage. You're just tanking constantly. You're just taking hits from all the rockets. Ugh. As I talk about it, that's supposed to be where the open world Thresher stuff comes from. Hey, knock that shit off. I can't turn fast enough. My goodness. Definitely a tank section. It would be harder if you had to, like, survive, but it's kind of dumb because you just sit there and get in a new tank and then just tank all the damage.
This way's a dead end.
No path forward.
What's happening? Oh, it's Rohan. Hello. Holy crap, an NPC in a mission zone while doing a mission? What?
We'll have to make our own.
All right. That man just said, fuck this wall in particular, and dove straight through it. Holy crap. Okay, there are gloves. Still need a pair of boots. Just awesome. I mean, that one way, I don't know why we don't do that stuff more often. I can throw like collapsing stars, and sometimes there's like a little like yellow barrier, and I'm like, nope, can't go in. Nope, sorry, I'll come back later. Sorry, you're here for. I'm sorry, I can't walk in. I'm okay. I can turn myself into a thermonuclear arcing lightning bomb and fly into things with explosive force and detonate electrical lightning shockwave. But no, sorry, can't go in. Pardon me. It's so strange. You just don't just like bust through stuff more often, which is why I guess I was so like, what the hell is happening those few missions ago where I could just like shoot through the door. It's obviously still in a linear line where you're just going in one direction still, but that was neat. That's factually wrong. There is no better Sparrow. I don't know. I think the one I'm writing right now is pretty damn cool. This is the story. Defeat targets with tangles. Contacting Destiny 2 servers incoming. Told you. Yep. Just levels up. Yeah, because you can see every equipment you go to Sparrows. You can see every single one that's in each season. What the hell? It's one of those old... The Vice Cruiser. Fit for whipping through palm trees at dusk. This is a joke from something? These are the new ones. Neat. The Sweeper Simulant. You know people will buy it. If it's Eververse, yeah. What the fuck? All right. This is a pod racer from Star Wars. That's just a reskin of a very classic Sparrow model. This is the one from the season track, and it looks real good, even though it's kind of like a bird. It's very cool. Huh. Looks kind of like a Cabal drop pod, kind of. I mean, it's got a quote from Lord Saladin on it. It's got a lore tab. We're not reading those. We don't read those. Where was the ship? Is this the ship too? No. I don't know. What was it? A couple seasons ago, R4? Where is it? There's a lot of ships I don't have. Because usually they're just on sale, and I'm like, meh. Where is it? How many seasons back is this thing? Oh, you can fly around in a rock. It's just literally a rock. It's Zur's ship, apparently. Where's the mystery machine? What season was it from? What the hell? It can't be that far back. Am I stupid? Did I miss the mystery machine? There's basically the Scooby-Doo mystery machine, but it's a ship. That's not it. My dude, how are you level 25 already? Asks Dalthier. There's this car as a ship. Do I not see the mystery machine anymore if I didn't get it? I don't know. I am level 25 because I had lots of bounties on my characters. So I cracked all my bounties yesterday, and I think it brought me all the way to like 19. I've done the first mission 3 times, so there's XP for just completing the story. But yeah, I'm 10 of 12 on my unlocks right now. 10 of 12. Just trying to get to 12 of 12 before next weekend. It's a lot more XP now. It's 750,000 for the next unlock. That means I have to level 7.5 times because a level is 100k. And then one more after that. It might go to 1 million. I don't know. I think it goes to like 900k or something, which is 9 levels. But yeah, I just had lots of bounties. Before you go into expansions, there was a website that was helpful for tracking them. But you just save up bounties. You try to get as many of the 12k XP ones. So an XP, a bounty that just says XP on it is 3,000, but the repeatable crappy ones. XP plus is 6,000. XP plus plus is 12,000. And that, of course, gets modified by the season track plus 20% or whatever. And then your Ghost Shell, I only have it on 10% now because I want to see the resources and caches and stuff on Neomuna for the rep. But this can be 12%, 2% more if you really want to do it. 10% more here. And then the season track. The initial XP is 20%, the large XP boost. But then you get the fire team boosts, which are only when you're in a group. And then you get the extra 2% here and there as you level up through. But yeah, I'm 25 now. Just having bounties. Having lots of bounties saved up on my other characters. I've been waiting till you get the seasonal artifact. Waiting till you have that, you know, what you're past the initial part. Hold on, I go back to my triumphs. Or collections, rather. R4 asked me a question. You were saying the Queen's Beast? Was that one of the ships you saw? Or sparrows? Or a ship? Oh, right here. Of Saturn's moons, the Queen of the Reef favored one above the rest. I guess it's Marasov's ship? Or similar to Marasov's ship? This is from the cutscene? Just the cockpit when she was standing in here versus when she was fighting Oryx? It was just an Eververse ship, you know, 2 seasons ago at this point. Yeah. Just sold for Bright Dust, I imagine. Yeah, this stuff, collections, doesn't come back that often. It rotates through somewhat. But there is... So Ada1 now sells shaders. She sells a selection of shaders so that you can catch up on at least on those. And then old armor sets can just be picked up from their vendors if you have engrams from their activities. Obviously, if you didn't play, you missed the seasonal armor sets. I don't think those ever really come back. Some of them show up in the Bright Dust page, not the Bright Dust page, the archive. But these are normally just the Eververse sets, like the Solar set, the Void set. The Arc set hasn't shown up yet here because it was just last season. This is the current new one is the Assassin's Creed crossover. Meh. The Titan Assassin's Creed crossover is ridiculously good. This is just the Warlock one. Don't really meh. But I've collected almost every set because you buy them with Bright Dust as they roll out. So there's some archive, but the seasonal stuff normally has to wait a season to come back if it's an armor set. This is the current one. I don't know. It's cool. I don't know if I'm going to care for it much unless I get it for... Usually over the course of the 3-ish months, each piece comes up 1 week. You buy it on the Bright Dust page. This is the other Rasputin ship that's right now for Bright Dust, but I don't want to collect everything. I'm just kind of like... Stuff that looks cool, shaders and things that pop up. But there's a website. It's at This Week in Destiny where you can see... They data mine out the entire Eververse store for the season. It's not 100% accurate because some things are classified, but it's pretty accurate.
Radio mast links with the Veil. It's all over. You and Rohan are our only hope.
All right. So Rohan's gonna die then. Got it. Ooh, I missed. Since our character can't... That's the weird thing about playing this game is how do they make us lose when our character can't just like die? Because then we can't play the game anymore. It's like in Final Fantasy 14, same kind of thing. Like the story gets so dire to a certain point, but your character can't like die though, because then you can't play the game. Oh, that is the radio mast. I don't need this banner, but it looks cool. Approach Rohan. Is he up top there? Where's the lad? There he is. Kick its ass!
It's activating!
Oh.
I'll buy you some time, Lightbearer.
Kick its ass!
Careful, Rohan. Even you can only deter it for so long. Must be a way to destroy it.
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line, the radial mass can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it.
Did that man just get squished in like an accordion? Hello. Oh, it's the same guy from before. The same boss that I couldn't beat earlier. But now apparently I can't. Ugh! My HP? Alright, it's machine gun go burr time. Holy crap. There are multiple large lads. Not a remake of the ship, only available for... Oh. There's a ship that was super rare in Destiny 1. Woo! Get this Bronto cannon guy out of here. He is now out of here. We're flying. Oh, hello. These incinerators, the Shadow Guard incinerators, have really cool armor. At least the patterning on it and the color. Okay, we're gonna get a tank, I guess. This is also suddenly a tank section. Big boy go. He's right there. Nope. Damn sneaky incinerator right now. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, see ya. Hello? Oh, he's shooting the wall. Amazing. I couldn't give him extra damage. Oh, the music is too good. Okay, I'll take it. It's not too good. It's not Final Fantasy XIV music, but it's pretty good. Final Fantasy XIV music, though, is set up to pull emotional heartstrings all the time with all their motifs. But FF14 music, real good. Oh, there's even more lads down here. Is it normal cooldowns? Normal cooldowns, okay. Dickhead. Woo! Go, my children. Feast! Hey. I need weapon progress, okay? A lot of shit up here. There's 2 tanks. Oh, it's just immune. So wait, hold. How do I? There's one suppression that's marked. Oops.
Don't worry about me.
Oh.
This is feeling great.
Yep. Bronto cannon. Bronto cannon spawned. It was tank Bronto cannon. Okay. And I also I felt like I was still gonna have Strand. That's why I was trying to move around like that, but the moment I ulted, it dropped. So
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line, the radial mass can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
okay. I probably don't want to push to phase 2 without clearing out all the riffraff, though. Otherwise, it's going to be in for a bad time. Hello. Overthrew it. Ish. Ah! Ah! Nope. Commemoration kind of good. Holy crap. The distance and accuracy on that one. Okay. He was already shooting his missiles. Of course he was. Or would he have not been? One guy in the middle. There's still a Scion somewhere? What a scumbag. Missiles again. Hey, butthole.
Is
I don't know, Rohan. I wiped, so I guess technically we lost. Look at this sneaky little bitch. He's just right around the corner too. I love the destructible debris still. It adds such an extra little bit of oomph to what you're doing. Oh, got him. Okie doke. Whoa! Get punched? What? That's so dumb. I just punched through him. Oh, come on. I don't walk around a corner and get a whole Bronto in the face, though. Tanky shooting? Oh. Yeah, see, because Strand, it was coming back, but then it disappears. That's what threw me off, because I still got exhausted. Holy shit. I don't know where to breathe for a moment. Holy shoot. Like, the best place to be is right here because there's no tank. Oh my gosh. Yeah, rawr, rawr, rawr. I see you up there. Checking that ass. All right. Tanks. Oh, you're immune. Okay. I hurt the tanks. I can hurt the tanks. Like normally hurt them. So break the engines. Grenades. Yep, that goes over your head usually. There's one. Oh, it kicked it. It's like playing 40K. It shit out dudes. They passed the vehicle destruction test. What the hell? There weren't Cabal there at first, were there? Random Centurions. Blech. Thank you. Oh, I can get a tank now. Hey, shitlord. I'll just call you Goku because you let me power up right in front of your face. All right, see ya. Oh, the tank exploding.
Comes. Be ready.
When the what comes? Yeah, take me out to dinner first. Good lord. Solar Shield Centurions. I'm all void. I'm not Strand, though. These are closed. More dogs. Where'd the dude go? Oh! Dude found? Oh man, he is a quick one. He's jump jetting all over the place. I guess I have to get this guy out of here so that I can strand up. Teleporting dogs? It's Dark Souls? I knew it all this time. That's a if you know, you know kind of thing. Holy shit. Please, my guts. Oh no, it's gonna happen continuously, isn't it? It's non-stop. The ad waves. Yeah. Most likely. He was just right here? Fuck off. Rockets? Oh yes, make yourself easier for me to hit. Last stand?
Mass cannot be destroyed with conventional weapons. But like before, perhaps they didn't account for Strand.
How could they account for something that they technically knew that existed because they have enemies that have shields with it? But also didn't think that we would get it ourselves? I don't know.
We need Strand to overcome the force field.
This is when we're gonna summon it ourselves and not need a... Nope, it's up there. It's a MacGuffin activation right in front of the boss that can two-shot me. Little around our ass to get to our elbow. All right, just stand in front of the guy that can totally blast you. What's up? Oh, he
Give me some time to expose its weak point. When I give you the signal, use your Strand.
I don't have Strand right now, my guy. Your Rowan's a beast.
Now's the time! Lightbearer! Destroy it now!
We can't.
Then I have no choice. Nimbus, see you on the other side. Rowan, what are you doing? Rowan!
He's being a hero? Let's go.
Rohan. He
chose a Cloud Strider's end.
Nice.
Hey.
Kick ass, dude.
Can you please pick up his core?
His what?
I'll need it.
Okay, Nimbus.
I guess I picked it up. He Chaozu'd real hard right there. I mean, it was set up. That was fine. Oh my god, more pre-rendered.
There have been complications. Our hold over the veil has been temporarily loosened.
You fear loss, Emperor. Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end. You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
My failure? My failure? I have fed this force with vicious subjugation, battered down the gates of our enemies, and seized our glittering prize. Why? Because I wanted it. You hold the universe in your grasp, and all you can think of to do with it is...
Secure the veil. We will create the link.
Infinite apologies. The veil is yours. It will be done.
Oh. Dude, no matter what you might say about how the overall story goes in this expansion, dude, the pre-renders, though. Killing it with the pre-renders. Also, that dialogue was made in the trailer to feel like it was talking to us, but it's actually talking to Callus. Interesting. It's also weird, too, how strong the Witness is being portrayed as. Like, what? Why is he even fucking around with these disciples and these other... I mean, I guess if you... This man yeeted an entire fire team. Man, I say man. I don't know. He's a smoke monster. I have no idea. He's from Lost, but he completely yeeted 3 guardians with a flick of his fingies. Yet he's just like, I have to use the Shadow Legion and I'm trying to use the Fallen and it's just all this other shit. So something is still a tipping point for the Witness, clearly. I don't know. We got to figure it out. I don't know what is stopping the Witness from just being like, and Thanos. Like, what? I don't understand. What's holding? Why does the Witness need lackeys if it's so strong? I don't know. Also, I spawned into all these damn Cabal, who are still higher level than me, by the way. Did we get a pair of boots yet? We did. Boots me. That +1 blue power. Oh shit. This is a rare mob, I think. Esteemed Centurion. I'm holding down my left mouse button. He's very tanky. This is going to be a rare mob, a high value target. Bonk. Yep. Chest spawns. So meditations, no rep for rare mobs. Ugh! There are packs of interceptors as well. Ugh. Shit. Okay. Probably busy with Traveler stuff. I don't know. Well, yeah. I don't know if that's to be believed that he's just he, she, it, Zim, Zur, whatever. The Witness was just talking to Callus, but that was in a dream because he broke the reality of the dream. And all the blood was pouring out of Callus's head. Very Darth Vader-esque. Very like Force choke, eyes popping out kind of thing. But that was affecting the dream state that he was in because Callus was dozing off in his chair. So the Witness wasn't actually there like in person, like at the opening cutscene when he walked up to him. Well, I guess the first one, he was through the mirror, and there was one where they were in the same room. Maybe they're never in the same room. Maybe he was actually never there. And that's another thing. If he's never there and he's just talking to him and doing all this stuff at the same time.
Thanks for the drive. When we take on this job, get the OGs and everything, the clock starts ticking. 10 years may not seem like a lot, especially to you, but it's well spent. It's worth it. I can't think of a single Strider that went before their expiration date. We've got way bigger problems right now. We need to get Neomuna's defenses working again. I got reports of Shadow Legion attempting to get up close and personal with the VexNet. I have absolutely no idea why, apart from the breathtaking views this time of axial tilt. But we're not waiting around to find out. That sounds like a good plan, right? It's what he would have... No, that doesn't matter. You and I are gonna see this through. Ready when you are.
Still the weird trope in storytelling that you meet new characters in a story, and because you don't have as strong of emotional ties to that character, one or some of those characters die to bring weight to the story. Rohan was cool, but like, I've known him for 6 hours. Right? A little different, say, from like a Final Fantasy XIV perspective with, I mean, the Ancients, I guess, because we learned about them slowly over the course of multiple expansions and had dozens of hours of interaction with them across them, and it's just way more of a integral character that when they leave, the emotional impact and weight is so much higher. Like Rohan, he Chaozu'd real good. That was cool, but didn't really know him. Death is part of a Cloud Strider's lot. Nimbus knows this, but that doesn't make Rohan's early exit any easier to accept. How many years was Rohan? How many did he have left? A year or two, maybe? Still, he made every moment count. By destroying the radial mast, Rohan wrecked the Witness's plan for creating a link with the Veil. But that doesn't mean the war is over. Callus is sure to retaliate, and it looks like his sights are set on the Cloud Arc. There's no time to mourn now. The best way to honor Rohan is to get Neomuna's defense system up and running again. You might check in with Osiris and Keitel in the Hall of Heroes before jumping back into the fray. Complete the Strike Hypernet Current. Ah, Strand Sniper Rifle. Get to do the new Strike. Mm-hmm. Eye of the Storm, shoot to loot. Garbage. Okay, we've got some little bit of infusion fodder here for a couple of different weapons. Oh, actually not a bad roll, I guess. Tunnel vision kill clip, but I really am at a stage in this game where I really just don't need like random loot. My hunter is using the delicate tomb, so we'll upgrade that. This fusion rifle is sick, by the way. And then there was something else I was using. With everything going back to 1600 now, it's not listed in power hierarchy, so I gotta look back through what my other weapons are that I was using. Hello? Sunshot, where are you? There you are. My Titan was using Sunshot. So we'll just put that. I'll look at what's one of the new weapons. Just get some. The Chrono Arc. Oh, it's the I know this auto rifle. This Cernos frame auto rifle. Incandescent though. Right, well, we probably won't have time for much more beyond the strike today. Remember, if you're out there hanging out in Lurker Land and you enjoy the stream, enjoy my background noise, don't forget to hit the like button. It does help me out. Being subscribed, as long as you can talk and chat then. I have the 2-minute subscriber window on because if I don't, just bots spam chat with like tons of weird phishing links. So I did a different period of time when I was streaming like last year, and it was just awful. Even though we've had one bot talk past the subscriber wall, which means it learned how to subscribe. So that's scary. They're getting a little more advanced, I guess. But that's why that's there. Of course, check out the description below for more playlists to other huge long-form playthroughs of entire games, as well as the link to the giveaway right now that's happening for Lightfall. The Gleam link. Also, they gotta fix this. Look where my mouse is, chat. Look at this. This is unacceptable. This is garbage. I'm not a UX designer, but what the hell is this? That's so cringe. They need to bump that integer spot. They need to bump this over 1 so it fits better. That's so weird. My name, Sai, is Bay, like a bay of water. FinalBossTV is the brand, is my branding, my, you know, my sigil, whatever, online. But some people don't like using that name because they think it's a play on the BAE before anyone else thing, but that nothing to do with it, actually. It is bay, like a bay of water. It's from when I made a custom character and lore for tabletop wargaming back in the day. And they came from a water-based craft world. It wasn't spelt like that originally, but so that's the name. You could also always call me Adam, I guess. That's my human name. I can't, my human name? Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about that. I don't know about that Neomuna one. I kind of like the look it has right now. What's our progression? 25%? Okay. Not bad. A quarter of the way done. All right, let's get some more lore. And then we got to get some... We gotta get the strike, the new strike. Oh? Is it gonna say nothing's here? Yeah. I could use Ruinous Effigy. I'm working on my Quicksilver Storm catalyst, so I'm just gonna keep that on for now. I am not gonna use the Ace of Spades. I'm not gonna use that right now. I'm probably gonna work on this catalyst too. So let's put that at the power cap, I guess. But yeah, I have Ruinous Effigy. But I can only use the one exotic, so we'll keep on Quicksilver Storm. There's just so many mobs during legendary campaign stuff that it feels silly to not just get as much progress on this auto rifle while we're getting progress on this auto rifle. Like if I just defeated everything with just, you know, that's why when I pull the machine gun, I'm not getting anything for it really. Or at least not getting any long form progress. Hello, Empress. You're not gonna sit down or anything, or like take a knee or hang out? You're just gonna stand there like an NPC in an MMO? There's some rocks there you can lean on, or like the wall or something. Yes! So good.
With Neomuna Civil News, this is Jisoo Colorado reporting. It is with a heavy heart I must report the passing of our senior Cloud Strider, Rohan.
Yep.
Perished while defending our city from Shadow Legion forces. Rohan is succeeded by the protege, Nimbus. The Council has scheduled a vigil soon to pay homage to this great hero. Good night, Neomuna. And good luck.
I wonder if they ever roll the story forward in a way where like Nimbus would become like master level and we get like a new protege Cloud Strider in the lore, like as part of a seasonal thing down the road. Or if we're just gonna have Nimbus until this game turns off and they'll never revisit the story ever. Probably that. Oh. What do you got going on over here, my guy? These are all different subclass elements. Darkness, Strand, Darkness, Stasis, then Light, Solar, Arc, and Void. What are you doing over here, Osiris?
Seeing Nimbus right now reminds me how difficult it was to move on after my losses. My pain was always secondary. I felt that pain deeply when I lost Saint. But I channeled it into bringing him back to me. I couldn't bring Sagira back. But our pain is a reminder. We are still breathing, still fighting.
True. Was that a typo? That was clearly a typo. Or an autocorrect. Maybe an autocorrect. Hello, Empress.
The Neomuna are a tenacious people. Rohan met his end with honor. He'd be given funeral rites of the highest distinction had he been Cabal.
Oh.
The war is not over. Callus has failed in the eyes of his master. And knowing him, he's about to unleash his barbarity like a cornered war beast.
True, true. So it probably means we're gonna, I imagine the story doesn't end with the strike. So the finale will be tomorrow, which is fine. And then after we finish the main story, we'll move into doing some Season of the Defiance, open the story up for that one. Tomorrow may be back to a regular 3-hour stream, depending on how the end of the campaign goes. I think that's everything to talk to. I think I just queue for the regular version of the strike, the story version. This floor's a little weirdly connected. Oh, R4 was heading out? All right, man. I don't know if he's still there or not, but...
Check this out.
Check this out. You know, once these actually get to power cap is when we can start pulling them out, because they're always going to pull out a little under. So I'm rank 10. I wonder if these still have 16 ranks before they reset. I have to do the Lightfall campaign completion to get all this. Which means you can't even get the Ninja Turtle helm until after we're done. Weird. Because the promotional stuff and the cutscenes all have you with the full set during the campaign. All right, Nimbus. We're going to go do the HyperNet Current. Enter the Vex network to reactivate the city's defenses. This is going to feel so easy compared to the actual campaign because it's just story version strike and not legendary campaign. Strikes are dungeons, Nico. Strikes are dungeons. Yeah. Well, yeah. So if you want to use different terminology, a strike is a dungeon. This is true. But in Destiny 2 specifically, there are actually things called dungeons, which are essentially three-person raids that can be done solo if you want to. There's actually achievements and triumphs for doing them solo and doing them solo flawlessly. They're just like really bigger strikes. But then there are also raids, which are 6-player. You may have known most of that. But when I just say a dungeon, but there are things that are dungeons in Destiny. Yeah. But it's just a... It's a one-off curated mission.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Let us hope your technology continues to be resilient. This shift likely means Callus is attempting a different approach.
The dialogue there makes me think that Callus is not the end boss of this expansion now. Nor is the Witness. Maybe this is why the people are having issues with the story. Am I getting too far ahead of myself? Like, is there no, like, end boss something? So that maybe that's going to be all final shape then? We have to wait another year? We'll find out tomorrow. Because after the strike, we'll probably be done for the day. Yep, Quantum Minotaurs. Did they drop? Yep. I've seen this mechanic before. This is pyramid tech? Oh, was all this here in this cave when I was here earlier? Did I not realize it at the time? Was I too busy with everything else going on? This is pyramid tech. And the Shadow Legion would have pyramid tech, but why would they be constructing all these obelisks and things here?
Is that a Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The VexNet uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
So, how are they taken? Can the Witness take? Or can Xivu Arath? Can she take? It makes sense if Xivu can take because there's no Savathun anymore. But unless the Witness just can't. It's a boss tormentor. It's the one from the key art. Does he have the cloak on? He does have the cloak. I guess they all have cloaks. I don't know. Oh, I cracked the shoulder. Does the Taken Blight hurt? Yep, it has like the little pulsing AoE. Ah, shit. Staggered it. With 3 Guardians, though, you can... Again, it's... You can just juggle the aggro so much easier.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those Taken and remove them from the system.
Oh.
Hey, Guardian. I'm not sure if this is because of the Taken, but I'm starting to get a lot of weird claims from Cloud Arc citizens. Screams, weird voices, nightmares, you name it. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible. Hopefully, getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will shake all that weirdness out of the system too. Hopefully.
Holy fuck. I'm going to assume that a giant Taken Blight inside your digital network, other than being ridiculous, is probably not good. What the hell? This is new. It's the Blight that keeps shooting those Taken blasts out. Ooh. The art in here is incredible, though. I love this, like, Tron stuff.
Destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
The art in here is insane. It looks so cool. I mean, it's like the Splicer season. That's why we can even do this, is because we had that season where we learned how to splice. That's neat. A callback and a connection point. I mean, it's right. It's kind of quick to do this, but if you go into, it's right here. A cube of living code claimed from the Vex domain, like this kind of stuff. Like we have.
Guardian, it looks like you're getting closer to the source of the problem. That track nearby looks like your best bet.
Looks so
Let's
damn
just
cool.
hope it's stable.
Finally.
What was that?
Such a fragile space. This will do.
What? We get a sparrow? What? Is F0 hours? It's F-Zero hours? I'm dead?
So much pain and fear within the darkness here. It's so satisfying. I will consume it once more.
This is far too similar to the nightmares we encountered on the Leviathan. We will need to confront this, but for now we need to locate the access point and stop any attempts to weaken the veil.
Sparrow section in a strike? There is a couple of these, but... Joining allies? They're right ahead of me. They just were on this before because I died. Oh, that was instant joining out. That was weird. I guess you get off right behind there and then you jump over. Sorry, it looks so damn cool. There's a lot of blights. I don't know. Can we fix this? Excuse me? Oh, there's one behind me. Holy shit. Many ogres handle it? Next head? Sure. Neat. Sorry, Demos. Wait. Oh, you waited like 2.5, 3 minutes to talk to me? I do read chat. I'm just busy doing something for the first time and going like, what the hell is happening?
This is
My
the
bad.
access point. Let's get rid of that taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
This is the last DLC. It's not the last one. There's still one more and then more. Parthenos, the Drifting Mind. I need the Bife video. Who's this mind? Yeah, I wasn't ignoring you if you're still there. I just couldn't read chat while I was looking around and playing F-Zero in Destiny. But yeah, the giveaway link is down below. You are immune to damage. Quantum Minotaur. That makes sense. Does this zap you? Nope. What are we zapping? Big immune. Yeah, I'm in this strike. I look over at chat. There's a whole bunch of new text from someone I haven't met. And then he didn't even wait like 3 minutes to talk to me. Oh well. So be it. What are we using the craniums for? To waste my potential to get kills with my exotic? Oh, okay. Well, it hurts you now, but... Grenade time? Need so many more defeats with this weapon. I might as well keep using it. Yeah, who the heck is this? Besides just a... I mean, it's a taken Vex Mind. This is like Minecraft on LSD or something. So Minecraft, I guess. Hello. Goodbye. You haven't opened Destiny since November 2020? Holy crap, R4. So there's an immune phase, but I guess I don't know. What's the mechanic? I'm just kind of killing stuff. What do we need? The Vex heads for? We shoot the portals? I don't know if we shoot the portals or not. Hello. Ah! He's evolving. He's learning the mechanics. And then a whole bunch of dudes spawn. I have any grenades? Yes. Is this the end boss though, or is this like a mini boss? This is a really short strike if this is the end. Which could be. That's it, really? Wow.
We're back in business. Defenses
That's a really short strike.
are cleared out. Make your way back to the city, Guardian. We must finish our preparations to ensure Callus's defeat.
This prison in between, it will shatter. But I need power. I am pain. I am terror. I am Nezarek.
Oh. So, but how though? Bife? Where's the lore book that explains that? Because, so is it like a copy? Is it like a weird digital copy that got taken and is now, I guess, like manifested in some way? Because Nezarek doesn't have, obviously we're in a digital space right now. It doesn't have a physical form. What the hell? Because how, that's a really short strike though. Good gracious. It'll probably be super annoying to do as a Grandmaster when you're on your Sparrow and you get yeeted. You probably have to walk that whole section. Ugh. You hear all the, like, the video game noises? That's super weird. Cutscene me? Explain? Inkblot? Cutscene? How is Nezarek in a network in the Veil? Is Nezarek the Veil? I don't know. What is happening? Other than just being a spoopy voice. I have no idea. We have some dialogue? Dialogue me. He's a Reddit mod? Wow. I am pay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he really wanted to join the giveaway though, but then he didn't want to interact at all. I don't know if he's still here or not, but that's fair. That's all good.
New data's coming in. Want to take a look?
Yes.
Hey, Guardian. I hope you're feeling a little more confident with Strand. Sure sounds like Osiris is. Earlier I asked him how things were going with the green strings, just to mess with him. But after correcting me, he started explaining more of his theories, in great detail, and a lot of proper nouns got thrown around. So I zoned out for most of it, but he sure sounded excited, and that's what counts. When I tuned back in, he was talking about how you and him still gotta figure out how to actually master Strand. I think Rohan would have agreed, and so do I. Not because he's dead, and I automatically agree with a dead guy, although it's not like he's really in a position to argue, am I right? I, Cloud Strider Dara Danu of Neomuna, genuinely think it's a good idea.
Wait, that's his full name? Is Nimbus just like a... Is that his Cloud Strider name? Nimbus congratulates you on the progress you've made with Strand. The council, they counsel you on the next step, saying that now is probably the best time for you and Osiris to try to master the element. Nimbus also thinks Rohan would agree. As a sign of the trust you have built together, Nimbus refers to themselves by their true name, Cloudstrider Dara Danu. They thought you should know. Complete the mission headlong. I lost track of how many we're at. Do I have one or two more? Is headlong the end? I guess I can kind of tell by... That was all of chapter 2. So I'm into chapter 3, but there are 4 pieces. Oh, I'm stupid. There's 2 more missions left. Headlong and Desperate Measures. And we'll get, I guess we'll get 4 codex entries during that. 2 missions left. Okay. Awesome. So we'll have a little bit to do tomorrow for sure. I wasn't sure if it would show me now, but because I have progress on the Triumph, I guess it's just there. Oh boy, Nameless Midnight is back in the loot pool, everybody. Oh boy. Oh, it's just right here. 1740. Good gracious. Is there any more dialogue back down here? Real quick, we'll check. And then we will do our outro, and then that'll be good. It's dinner time. I am getting freaking hungry. I usually only stream for 3-ish hours, so pushing to 4 for these longer launch streams is, it's food time. Wow, is he a Gen Z? I don't know. Nico, Nimbus, they're like super old. This whole colony here is hundreds of years old, at least. Hello? Puka noises? I guess no dialogue? Nothing? No? Oh, wait. Interact.
Solar requires us to both exploit and rely on the power of our sun. But to master it is to understand the star's duality. The nuclear force that scorches anything foolish enough to draw near is the same force we harness to heal. It feeds the flora of our galaxy, just as it begets drought and famine. Destruction and recreation are a necessary cycle.
Oh, he's like his tapes? Is there one for each? Ah.
Arc is the element of motion and conduction, and is created when the electromagnetic forces of our universe struggle to achieve balance. According to Ikora, Arc teaches us that change is a fundamental aspect of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
To wield it is to ride the storm of the unguessable. Void is the element of cosmic distortion. It is the pull of gravity and the promise of entropy. The vacuum of space and the gravitational forces that shape it teach us that emptiness is not nothingness. In Ikora's words, to wield void is to draw strength from both the immeasurably small and the unfathomably massive. With it, we bend the very fabric of space-time.
Yep.
Stasis is the element of will and control. It slows, detains, and shatters. It was our first step into darkness and taught us the universe is not as black and white as it first seemed. Elsie Bray and Eris Morn have slightly different interpretations of how one masters this element. Fitting, as stasis thrives on individual will, but merging their thoughts gives me this. Control over the self can foster control over others, but without power over the self, destruction runs wild. When we wield stasis, we must exercise the ultimate authority over both self and others.
This is actually kind of cool that we're getting all this. I was talking about all the light, dark stuff earlier today on stream. It's just me, like, you know, brain vomit. But This is cool that we're getting sort of like the in-game what these are now.
Strand is our newest foray into darkness. As I understand it now, it is the elemental manifestation of psychic connection. All minds are connected in a web of consciousness, which we can now see and feel. To wield Strand is to pull on the hidden connecting threads and to use them to create, manipulate, and unravel. I had assumed this element would behave similar to our other darkness ability. But unlike stasis, mastering Strand seems to require one to relinquish control, to embrace the connecting threads and perhaps flow with them. I look forward to experimenting more with this new element.
Yeah, that's cool. Any more news? Shit. That's such a neat little extra thing to have extra world building through those essentially audio logs. Very good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. So hold on. You asked, can we get an off-the-cuff campaign tier list? Well, I haven't finished Lightfall yet, so Witch Queen is still definitely at the top. Lightfall might be right behind it, mostly because it's just like overall production value, amount of story. I'm a big sucker for pre-rendered cutscenes, just because seeing the game in that much detail, I guess I'm used to all like the in-game cutscene stuff. I played through all of Final Fantasy XIV, right? And like the friendship circle where everyone just stands in a circle and the camera just pans between people and they just talk. There's only so many like real cutscenes in that game. Or maybe I'm a little spoiled from all my time playing World of Warcraft, because there's lots of those in-game cutscenes that have become more of a thing in the more recent expansions, where it's cool to see that the dialogue exchange with characters in real time and not just like a reverse shot, you know, talking head kind of a thing, which does happen. That's kind of how Harry Potter Hogwarts game, right? That's how we're doing it right now in those, or in other, like bringing up the Harry Potter game. The older one is like old Skyrim, old Fallout, where it's like just one character here. Hello, how are you doing today? And then the camera reverse shots. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Right? So I like that kind of stuff. So I don't know, Witch Queen, maybe Lightfall at second or third, because Forsaken is still up there, mostly because that was the first like real crazy new campaign structure that really felt good. Also, the whole intro bit with Cade and everything like that was awesome. So Forsaken is definitely, it's like what's the Rise of Iron? Is that the game, the expansion everyone talks about for Destiny 1 that was like, it saved the game? And then there was the Taken King stuff, which I never played any of Destiny 1, so I can't comment on that. But then most of everything else just kind of falls underneath those top four-ish, I suppose. Because the newer stuff, like Beyond Light was fine, but Beyond Light and Scarlet Keep are both sort of fine. Beyond Light was enough, had some cool cutscenes and had plenty of story stuff that set up a lot of the things that we just actually finally dealt with at the end of the previous. But it also had a lot of like really crappy busy work, and the Scarlet Keep campaign was pretty awful. Again, like cool moments and set pieces and like build up and reveal, but it didn't have, it just like made you do public events during the campaign, which is kind of how the older campaigns also worked, where it just like stopped the story and you just did side crap for a while to like pad out the runtime. So those are like the Curse of Osiris stuff, like those are garbage. Not good. Not good in comparison to the new way stuff is put together. Let's read about, I guess, sleepwalking. This is a short one. Doing some short science bits here just because of the longer stream today. All right. Strange science time. The title of this entry is I was at home asleep. I know how to pronounce this word, but I haven't pronounced it in a while. So like the actual term for sleepwalking, the somnambulism, something like that, affects millions of people. Yet the rarest and most unusual type of sleepwalking, this disorder, involves not only sleepwalking, but elaborate murderous actions. What? Sleep killing, if you will. Take the 1987 case of Kenneth Parks of Toronto. He drove 14 miles to his in-law's house where he stabbed his mother-in-law to death and choked his father-in-law into unconsciousness. Afterward, he woke up and drove to a police station. He turned himself in. His hands and clothes were covered in blood. Still unaware of what he had done, a jury found Parks not guilty because he had no conscious control over his behavior. Was he Moon Knight? I think this guy was Moon Knight. Anyway, an outro. A 7.0 earthquake is 900 times more powerful than a 5.0 earthquake. That scale's a little bit skewed. All right. There you go. There you have it. Strange science for the day and another chunk of Lightfall. So tomorrow we have 2 missions left. We'll finish the campaign proper and we'll start doing some seasonal stuff. We'll see where the end of all this goes. I think the pacing, everything feels fine so far. It just feels weird that if we just all of a sudden jump into like Callus, but there's been all this other Neomuna world building and everything else, that it would feel very abrupt. So I guess we'll see where it goes tomorrow. So, oh, logarithmic scales. That's what that is? Well, each decimal point has to equal so much of a amount, right? To have a scale. Otherwise, you'd have like earthquakes out, you know, it's a 30 on the Richter scale or a 5. It'd be too much, right? So each individual number has to represent the scale in a way. So 900 times between a 5 and a 7. Sure. There you go. All right, everybody. That's it. Remember, tip your waitress on the way out. Hit the like button as well. That's kind of what that means. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, eyebrows, eyebrows. Y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. Back here tomorrow for the end of the Lightfall campaign. Also, Nico, you're stupid.